don't wanna fall for you, oh no. But you make it so hard. Watching you dance all night, baby, is making me fall hard. Trying to take a deep breath, but I just can't control my lungs. Ooh. Trying to hide my cold sweat, but I just keep on talking in tongues. It's a funny situation that I got myself into. I can help my own frustration, 'cause I think, yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it. Got nothing to lose, 'cause I think I like it. Tell me if you like me too. How can you move the way you do? It's making me crazy, yeah. You're moving just like you own the room. Make it look easy. I wanna take you away to somewhere we can be by ourselves. I see you looking my way, so maybe it's not all in my head. It's a funny situation that I got myself into. I can help my own frustration, 'cause I think, yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it. Got nothing to lose, 'cause I think I like it. Tell me if you like me too. like I do. All I ever wanted was to make it through. Tell me, how about you? How about you? So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here?
No, they're not. Super with the current and only fans rooting on them this round of the
Everyone, if you hate snakes, then this snake will end it here for you. Double kill versus Kyrie on the back of this fight. Cancel Francis Ford conceding.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the University Esports UK and Ireland Women and Non-Binary Winter 2023 Studio Finals. My name is Crystal, one of your casters today, and as per usual, I'm joined by Evelyn, but this time
Hello.
in real life.
I know, we're in Nottingham, we're in the studio. It's a lovely space to be in. And today, obviously, we're bringing you the finals for the Women and Non-Binary VALORANT, which is Aimbot Angels versus Zara and Kittens. Now, on the bracket, obviously, we had Zara and Kittens do a low bracket run, but still, they've ended up here with pretty dominant performance last time we saw them.
Definitely, yes. If we take a look at the bracket right here, we have seen that Aimbot Angels have had a very, very dominant run in the upper bracket so far, not dropping any games, which is very impressive if you ask me.
Absolutely.
But then also, if we look at Zara and Kittens, they maybe had a little bit of a rough start, but then obviously making their way up through the lower bracket, looking very, very good for all of them. But yeah, let's talk about these teams real quick, because obviously both of these teams have been very, very dominant, I'd say, in what they've been doing. So I think this is definitely going to be a big, big grand finals here for us today.
Absolutely. The format is a best of 5. Do you think we're going to see up to map 5 today?
I honestly hope so. Always when it comes to, like grand finals, I always hope to see those final maps get kind of as much content as we possibly can out of all of the teams. So I don't know, it's going to be interesting. But while we're on the topic of teams, let's have a look at the players and the rosters on both of these teams. Obviously, on the side of Aimbot Angels, we do have Safina, Nut, Headless, Asher, and Bella. And then for Zara and Kittens, we have Sakura, who I remember as being one of the most notable performers
That's
from
one word, definitely.
last week's stream. We also have Zara, Gab, Chips, and Liz. Now, both of these teams are quite stacked. I know there's a few game changes on both of them as well. So, kind of, what are you expecting from both of these teams?
Well, I think that definitely, as you said, Sakura, definitely a name to be looking out for. Also Headless, who we had quite a lot of notable mentions, especially during the interview as well, last time we saw them. They're an extremely talented player. And I think, Headless and Sakura are definitely going to be the two names to look out for, I think, on these two teams.
Definitely, yeah. If there's going to be kind of any sort of battle, any sort of rivalry story, I think Sakura and Headless are two of the players that we should look out for the most. Now, while we are on the topic of players, let's pull up and have a look at what maps we're finding ourselves on today. Obviously, it is a best of 5 series, and we're starting out with Haven, chosen by Aimbot Angels, Breeze, chosen by Zara and Kittens, Ascent, chosen by Aimbot Angels, Lotus, chosen by Zara and Kittens, and Split being our decider. Now, this map pool, it's kind of a mix of things we've seen before and things we haven't. We're starting off on Haven, which we've seen Aimbot Angels play on previously against Bubble Bath, which they did beat them on. Obviously, it was a bit of a closer game than the other ones that they played against Bubble Bath, but what Haven, we've seen from them before. But obviously, we have Breeze here on map 2, which we have not quite seen yet from... Well, we haven't seen on stream from any of these teams before, so kind of what do you think we're really looking out for on a map like Breeze?
Well, I think in terms of at least Zara and Kittens, I mean, looking at statistics, definitely not leaked, they don't seem to do too well on Breeze as that map. I think obviously, like you were talking about, Haven and Ascent, we've seen it before on stream. I think that Aimbot Angels are definitely going to dominate, at least specifically on Haven, obviously our first map, which is of course their pick. And obviously we've seen them do well on that in the past. However, going on to Breeze... Obviously, a bit of an interesting pick. Zara and Kittens have opted to play for Breeze, as we could see, but statistically they haven't done too well in it in the past. So I think, is this going to be a bit of a struggle for both teams? Obviously, again, Zara and Kittens have picked it. So what are they looking to do you think, with a map they may not be as confident on?
I think, honestly, a lot of things that these teams kind of have to realize, and picking up on patterns on what the other team is doing, and then kind of figuring out how to counter that, and how to counteract that, and how to take advantage of maybe the mistakes that the other team are making on that map. So I think for Zara and Kittens, it's going to be less about what they've already done and more about what they can do on this map. And now we're also finding ourselves back on Ascent, one of the ones that we've seen previously from these teams. And yeah, so let's go and bring ourselves into the agent select for map 1 of Haven. We have both of our teams here looking to make a good start with this, I believe. Now we are seeing already Aimbot Angels locking in a lot of agents already. We have a Killjoy, a Sova, a Jet, and a Brimstone locked in for the side of Aimbot Angels, whereas we don't have any locks in yet from Zara and Kittens, maybe looking to debate and talk with their team to see who they're exactly going to pick. But what are you thinking of these picks so far, Evelyn?
As you said, obviously Zara and Kittens not locked in yet, hopefully not going to do too much trolling. But I think so far, obviously Killjoy is quite a pretty standard pick for Haven. You want Killjoy, you want the utility, you want the turret to be placed and anchoring on that C site, so you've got the turret to look in garage. I think that's pretty textbook. Obviously Jet, obviously we can see that being hovered in for both teams. Sakura on the Jet. Last time on Haven, an absolutely unstoppable force with the operator. Hopefully going to see it again. Obviously, yeah, so far, I think the team comps are pretty similar. I think one of the main things to pick up on was that we did see an Omen as opposed to Brimstone on the side of Zara and Kittens. Now, switching the smoke, I think is definitely going to be interesting, as we did speak about this briefly of what the advantages of playing Brimstone were over Omen. And I believe we discussed briefly that Brimstone has slightly larger smokes, but Omen has debatably more flexible smokes. So on a map like Haven, which do you think is going to be a better pick?
Honestly, it's a bit debatable because a lot of the places where you're smoking on Haven, they're like window, it's like CT, it's like those kind of areas. But I think it's less about kind of where they use their smokes and more how they use their smokes to their advantage. Obviously, both of these agents have other utility as well. So obviously, Brimstone smokes can be combined with the Brimstone Molly, and then we have the Omen smokes being used with, the Omen Paranoia and that kind of thing. So I think it's more going to be kind of how these players use these agents to their advantage. Now, another key agent that we've seen from both of these teams on this map is a Sova. Now, Sova, as the initiator, he is a recon agent. His utility is so important for getting that key information. You have the recon dart, you have the recon drone to clear out any angles you want to get. You get that information. You have shock darts for delay and for post plant, that kind of thing. So I think it's going to be really interesting to see how we see these agents being used to their advantage. So yeah, I believe we will be getting into the game in just a short second. But yes, this is going to be, I think, a very, very important map for both of these teams.
Absolutely. Considering we have obviously a longer best of 5 format, I think that beginning match and even so that beginning round, that's going to be crucial in confidence boost for these teams. Even so much as taking a pistol round, obviously that can get your momentum going. And I think that, again, in a longer format like this, any confidence boost that you can get is just going to be so crucial and beneficial for these teams.
Absolutely, yes. And as we find ourselves in round 1 of map 1, we are going to be seeing how these teams are playing out these rounds. We are seeing Chips on the side of Zara and Kittens trying to push in using those Omen smokes. We are also seeing, the Brimstone smokes come in as well. A lovely pick from Asher on the side of Aimbot Angels, but Headless getting 2, Liz getting 2 as well. It is a 2v2 already. Zara getting the pick onto Nut right there for us. It is already a 2v2 towards the end of this round already, and we do see the spike being planted. Safina getting a lovely pick, but then Zara is right there and gets the 2, a clutch already on round 1 of map 1. Wow, Evelyn, this series is looking like it's going to be a good one already.
Absolutely. Zara wants that real in real life and that in-person interview. Obviously spoke about it a little bit. You want an in-person interview, you got to win. So I think they're looking for that. But such an explosive round to start off with, like 2v2, so close at the beginning of that round immediately. It was such an explosive round, players getting picked off. I think that obviously Zara and Kittens having like such a nice initial attack there. Obviously they lost quite a few initial players, but obviously, we spoke about this difference in smokes, and obviously I think that the Omen smokes definitely were beneficial in that. But we're seeing Sakura with a lovely entry pick back again. Obviously, Haven previously saw him time and time again being such a menace for those entry picks and putting the numbers immediately down to a 4v5.
Definitely, yeah. UVC round 2, a safe round for the Aimbot Angels, but obviously this is going to be the force for Zara and Kittens, so they're really going to have to try and take advantage of the economy that they have. Like you said, I mean, it's already a 5v3. Not kind of hiding towards CT, trying to get maybe even just a little bit of damage off, but no, Zara takes down Safina straight away with a lovely little headshot, actually. Headless does get a pick onto Chips, actually. Very interesting with the classic. Sakura does take down Headless, though, and it's all up to Nut on 30 HP and a classic left to their name. I mean, this was quite expected, I think, for Zara and Kittens to win round 2, looking to kind of just make sure that they get that eco round. Get that eco round on the board for them.
Absolutely. Pistol round into eco round, 2 up on the board for Zara and Kittens. I think, again, confidence boost is a big one. Zara must be absolutely, just thrilled. The energy of having a 1v2 clutch at the beginning of that game. Again, momentum, I think, is going to be such a big thing for these teams. I think that Zara and Kittens, they've had success so far on this A side. They're looking to switch it up a little bit. I think it's going to be interesting to see, as we can obviously see the Killjoy anchoring on that C side.
Absolutely, and now we get to see a force round come out from the side of Aimbot Angels as well. The economy looking a bit more even on both sides, but Sakura takes Bella down straight away with a lovely little entry. We do see the Killjoy utility being put down as well for Zara and Kittens. The Hunter's Fury does come out from Aimbot Angels, looking to maybe get a bit more delay on that plant, but unfortunately the plant is already down. Gab does get a pick, but Asher trading as well. Gab getting 2 picks, but Nut takes down Gab and Sakura straight away. It is a 2v2. Liz and Zara are both towards main, hiding in the Brimstone smoke. Zara did take down Nut, but it's looking like Headless is just going to try and stick this defuse, but the Killjoy Molly is just too good. Headless takes down Zara. It's all up to Liz. A Sova 1v1. Liz does have full HP, and Headless does not. She's looking to just kind of try and delay the spike to make it defuse, and that she does. Incredible delay from Liz, and that is a 3rd round on the board for Zara and Kittens in map 1.
Absolutely stunning start for Zara and Kittens with a 3-round lead at the moment. Definitely a pretty successful round onto that C site hit. Obviously, even with the Killjoy utility, Sakura had such a nice entry, dashing onto site, taking space. Didn't even matter as a Brimstone smoke there. Got the Killjoy down and said, bye-bye Killjoy utility, bye-bye Killjoy turret. Rest of the players are free to enter onto site. Obviously, I think that was a bit closer than Zara and Kittens were hoping for, but they still played it nicely, played the C long. Headless maybe could have stuck it. Pros don't fake. Managed to get it halfway anyway. And yeah, free lead for Zara and Kittens. And Sakura again with that entry pick. Aimbot Angels down a player already going into this 4th round. It's not looking good for them so far.
Definitely, yeah, we're seeing Liz come in with the recon util, but Bella looping around her straight away, getting that pick onto her while she just misses her in a recon drone, and then we are seeing another pick come down from the side of Zara and Kittens as well, making this a 3v4 round. They are pushing towards the C site. Sakura getting a pick onto it, but Asher trading down Sakura right away. Gab is going to be getting the plant down for Zara and Kittens, and the Killjoy turret does detect Headless, meaning that they are going to be having to take a different path to maybe what they were hoping to take. Zara making sure to look around the main area to make sure no one is flanking, but I mean, Asher is already pushing up onto site at 3v2. Chips does have the paranoia at the ready. The Killjoy alarm bot does detect Asher and Headless as well. There is so much utility being prepared from the side of Zara and Kittens. The jet smoke does come down, but the paranoia also comes down as well. Zara taking down Asher straight away. It's all up to Headless in a 1v3, a Sheriff in hand, 94 HP left for them. The stun does come out as well, and unfortunately, they go down. A 4th round on the board for Zara and Kittens already. Wow, this is incredibly dominant, and I mean, maybe even more dominant than they were looking last week against Bubble Bath.
Yeah, I think the important thing to note here is that this map is Aimbot Angels' pick. Having them 4 rounds up currently, and like Aimbot Angels not taking a single round so far on their map pick, that's not looking too good. Zara and Kittens have been constantly getting a spike down and constantly winning these post-plant fights. What do you do here if you're Aimbot Angels?
Honestly, I think that is a bit of a tough question. I think they might need to try and look to take a bit of a tech pause here, but one thing I'm noticing, we're getting Sakura back on that operator, something that we noticed last week that was very, very dominant for Zara and Kittens and was definitely, I think, a winning factor in a lot of these rounds that they were playing. But Zara and Kittens looking to play it a bit slower. They're looking to play a bit more of a default push here. Most people aimed up towards the side of A site, but we are looking to see like, I think they're just looking for information and seeing what the best port of call is going to be for where they will be pushing. Now, we are seeing Chips kind of set up towards C-side, and it's looking like Zara and Kittens might go for a C push, but Headless getting a lovely little spray headshot onto Sakura through the smoke. Now, Zara and the Sova are pushing up through Garage. M. Safina taking down Liz straight away. But do they know that Zara's here as well? Not quite. Chips takes down Safina before any vision can be given. Gab still trying to push up towards C-Main, taking down the Killjoy turret on their way. Zara is coming through towards CT. But do they know that the server's watching them? No, she doesn't. Headless taking down Zara. Bella taking down ProGab. Chips taking down Headless already, throwing the paranoia onto Bella, teleporting, trying to take them down, and they do. It's a 2v1 currently, and Chips just has to get the spike and plant it before either of the members of Aimbot Angels can come and take them down. The breach stun does go down. They're looking to just stick the plant. Are they going to get sprayed through the smoke? Yes, they do. Nut takes down Chips. And that is the first round on the board for Aimbot Angels, actually.
It is indeed. Aimbot Angels now, again, 1 round on the board there. And they've got the operator in hand as well. Obviously, it was a very early round there to see Sakura out the operator, but they weren't able to get that initial success that they had in previous rounds at the beginning. And instead, they found themselves on the receiving end, as Headless getting the first pick, putting the numbers down to 5v4, but this time in favour for Aimbot Angels. I think that shutting down Sakura immediately and getting that operator in their hands is definitely going to turn the tide for them now that once... they've only got a 3-round lead now, and that round lead's hopefully going to be dwindling down now, really.
Absolutely, yes. Now maybe this 1 round on the board for Aimbot Angels is going to be what they need to get, a bit more confidence and kind of put a bit more of a spark in their step, kind of get their momentum up, give them that little kick that they needed. But as we see, Zara and Kitten's looking for a bit more of a B-side push here. Bella positioned towards the garage, just holding that space, holding the angle as much as she can so that none of the members of Zara and Kittens can get through. We see Zara with a lovely little glowing Vandal being the MVP of the match already 5 rounds in. But we see the rest of Zara and Kittens are positioned up towards A side. The Killjoy turret from Zara does detect Bella in garage, so they know not to push it anymore. But Asher with the operator already takes down Chips, trying to maybe take a bit of a page out of Sakura's book, going for the operator on the Jet, on Haven especially, looking to see what they can do with that weapon. But the breach stun comes in. Zara, unfortunately, does get stunned and gets blinded as well. But the cloud burst from the Jet comes in a lot of clutch for Zara and Kittens, making sure that there's no vision for them to be able to take him down. But Safina taking down Gab and Sakura at the same time. 2 lovely headshots as the lockdown does get put down from the side of Zara and Kittens. It's all up to Liz and Zara. Safina on very, very low HP and gets taken down by Zara straight away. It is a 2v4. The Hunter's Fury is available for Zara and Kittens, but it is going to be a very, very tough round to clutch out. Headless taking down Zara already, but Liz takes down one, takes down Nut. Is she able to get the other 3? Not quite. A slight whiff on the Jet onto Asher with that operator, and then gets taken down straight away by Bella. Another round on the board for Aimbot Angels. Do you think that momentum is kind of come back?
Absolutely. I think that from that round, obviously, only a 2-round lead of them, the operator in hand, getting those first initial picks. I think that it almost seemed like Zara Kittens had to push that garage, and you just had the players for Aimbot Angels picking them off slowly. They got the spike down in the end, but with a player disadvantage, there's not too much that you can really do for them. Obviously, we saw the lockdown come out. It got them a little bit of value with a couple picks, but now we're seeing obviously Zara and Kittens with 3 ults, but Aimbot Angels have every single ultimate online.
Definitely, and I think those ultimates for the side of Aimbot Angels are going to be what puts them back into this game. Asher still holding down towards Suez with that operator, just quite misses the breach on the side of Zara and Kittens, and Sakura dashing away straight away, and Asher misses the shot, and Sakura takes him down right away with a lovely little headshot, maybe looking to try and pick up that operator to see if there's anything that they can do with that. As we know, Sakura is very well known for being on that operator and getting a lot of picks with it, as we saw last week. But now Zara and Kittens are looking to go more towards the B side here with this push, looking to get some information about where they are. The recon drone coming out from Liz, not quite picking up anything. Safina trying to take it down, but now they know that there's at least one person towards the B side. Chips coming in, trying to push through, the garage, but takes down the Killjoy utility straight away. This is looking very interesting for both teams, actually. A 4v4 on both sides, the breach being down on the side of Zara and Kittens, and, you know, the jet being down for the side of Aimbot Angels. But we're just going to have to see what these teams are going to do. Obviously, we did see the Hunter's Fury come out from Aimbot Angels, and Zara and Kittens, they are making their way onto A site slowly but surely. Chips getting the plant down, but you know, the Hell's Fury comes out from the Brimstone, taking down Chips straight away. Lovely from Safina, but obviously they did get that plant down as well, and Sakura goes in, gets two. Is she going to be aware of Headless? Yes, she is. A lovely 4K for Sakura, and the ace on the line, and we get the first ace of the series. Wow. Absolutely incredible from Sakura. I mean, as we said, we saw her last week as well and how incredible she was. I believe she got an ace last week as well.
She
but that
did,
was
yeah.
that was so clean, so lovely, especially towards CT. What do you think of that round, Evelyn?
I mean, absolutely phenomenal to see Sakura get an ace this early in the series as well. I hope this means good things to come for Sakura and Zara and Kittens. It's good to see them, obviously. They slipped a couple rounds, but they're taking that one back. I like that they played that one a bit slowly, obviously. They played it a lot slower. They pushed Garage, got rid of utility there, and then went for a quick hit on A. And Sakura didn't like Asher having that operator, but they've got it no longer, and obviously they were very successful with that A site, with an ace to wrap it up with as well. Very nice round for Zara and Kittens to get back on the board with a 3-round lead.
Definitely, yeah. 5-2 is our scoreboard currently to Zara and Kittens, looking to make a very, very explosive start to this set and to this series, actually. Incredible. We do see Asher has popped the Blade Storm, but all the knives are gone already as they've tried to use it on the server recon drone and not quite finding anything, but Headless taking down Zara with a lovely clean headshot with the Sheriff. You know, all the utility is coming out from Zara and Kittens, the recon drone. Now they know where Headless actually is. But Asher is sneaking up with the classic as well. Obviously, no Blade Storm available for them either, as I said earlier, they used it on the server recon drone. But as we see, we're seeing Zara and Kittens go more towards the seaside. A lovely push from Sakura going off of the breach stun. But do they know that Nut is in Garage? I feel like they have a suspicion. Liz is watching it, but doesn't quite get the pick. A lovely shot from Nut there, making this a 3v3. Aimbot Angels now available to get some more weapons in their hands, but it's not looking like they're going to. Chips teleporting to the other side of Garage. The breach ultimate, the Rolling Thunder coming in as well. Oh, but Sakura
A 4K.
taking down 3 straight. I mean, we didn't even get to see that, but that was... What?
From an ace to a 4K, back-to-back rounds. Absolutely phenomenal start for Sakura. They don't even need a warm-up. I need to know what their aim labs routine is, honestly.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, Sakura 14-5 at the moment. 8 rounds into the game. I can't do maths, I apologize. But 14-5. That's nearly 2 kills every round.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Sakura, obviously, we mentioned, is such a key player to look out for, and they've really proven their worth so far in these rounds. And again, we're so early into the match and into the series, and they're playing these. Like, these players that are making absolutely phenomenal. They don't even need the Blaze Storm for it. They don't even need the Operator for it. Give me a gun, and I will pull out 4 kills. Absolutely phenomenal for them, as obviously we're seeing Zara and Kittens playing a little bit slower and going for this favorited A site hit once again. I think this is definitely a bit of a favorited site for them. They've had success in it before. I think Sakura definitely quite likes this one now. Liz going forward with a recon drone now. Is it going to spot anything? And Sakura, lovely dash on site there to take space with the image mix down. Plant looks like... Well, it looks like the spike's going to be planted, sorry.
Definitely, yeah. We are seeing the shock darts coming in from Liz as well towards CT side, looking to just kind of get that extra delay, that extra stall, so that Aimbot Angels can't come and retake this site. As you position towards CT, Nut is in heaven. The lockdown does come down from the side of Zara and Kittens. Bella looking to try and move all of Zara and Kittens away from this site. Nut still positioned towards heaven. The recon drone does come out from Liz so that they have some information about where they are. Savina just trying to stick the defuse. The Paranoia and the Nano Swarm do come out. Liz taking down Headless. Not an Savina getting 2 picks onto Sakura and Zara, but Chips also taking down Savina as well. It's looking like Asher is going to stick it, and Liz with a lovely, lovely 3K takes down Aimbot Angels, and that's a 7th round on the board for Zara and Kittens.
Absolutely. A beautiful lead that Zara Kittens are now starting to get and maintain. Obviously, it didn't look too good for me, so Aimbot Angels pull back a couple rounds, but now Zara Kittens are walking away with it once again. Again, that A site, definitely quite a favourable one for them, as we've seen them get quite a lot of success on it. That round, obviously, we had Aimbot Angels coming for a retake. They got quite a few good picks to begin with. They traded quite a bit, but in the end, with all that like killjoy utility down already, it doesn't even matter. A beautiful counter as well to the killjoy lockdown by the Sova ult. I think that was a very good use of trading ultimates there, and initially obviously that meant that we didn't need that Zara and Kitten, weren't needing to back off as much and were able to counter Aimbot Angels on the retake.
Absolutely, yes. And now we're seeing kind of Zara and Kittens more positioned up towards the A side. Up towards the A site, looking to hopefully get a lovely little push in Headless, trying to defend the site by themselves, but Zara and Kittens haven't even fully pushed yet. You know, we are seeing kind of some of them kind of hang back a bit, but do they know that Bella is coming up behind them? With only a frenzy in hand, is she going to be able to get anything? It's looking like Liz is expecting this, and she takes down Bella straight away. Incredible. And now it's looking like, you know, Zara and Kittens are going to be looking to come in to B-side. Sakura taking down Safina straight away with the Blade Storm in hand. Looking to take down Nut as well, but not quite with the Stinger. Taking down Sakura straight away. Looking so good. Gab getting the plant down. Not a lot of HP. Zara does take them down. But Gab also on very low HP. The Killjoy turret does get put down as well. The Nano Swarm's looking to just keep the rest of Aimbot Angels out of this site. I mean, Gab only on 24 HP. It's going to be risky. It's a 2v3. Looking to kind of try and secure this round for Zara and Kittens. But Zara just swinging, taking down Headless, and Liz finishing off Asher as well. Wow. That was a very clean round from Zara and Kittens, I'd say.
Absolutely. It's nice to see him switch up a little bit, go for that B site as opposed to anything else. Sakura, I think, is... I mean, we could talk about them way too much, I think, but I really think they're such an important force to talk about, as obviously we saw the breach from Aimbot Angels get taken down so quickly by that dash onto site. Sakura is just so successful at finding that space and entering onto site. I think they find that space, and Zara and Kittens are so successful and effective at executing that initial push, getting space, getting the spike down, and Aimbot Angels... I think they need to stop finding themselves in these retake situations, as it's not going too well for them, as we can see by the 6th round lead so far.
Definitely, and as we find ourselves in the penultimate round of the half, Zara already opening it up with a lovely pick on Safina on the B site. Looking to, I mean, give Zara and Kittens an already good lead for this round ahead. Zara sneaking in more towards Garage side, but does she know that there's the Killjoy utility taking it down, but Asher not quite quick enough to get the pick onto Zara while she was still there. Now, we are seeing Zara and Kittens look towards the A site here, with Zara kind of lurking more towards B, trying to, you know, stay around, get as much information as possible, but Sakura getting a lovely pick onto Headless already. The breach blind did come in from Nut, but it's not quite enough to stop them from getting the spike down. Now, all Zara and Kittens have to do here, as it is a 5v3, they just have to hold, and Zara looking for a lovely little pick onto Bella, but Bella just takes them down right away, but Sakura takes down Asher as well. You know, we do see the aftershock come in, but Liz taking down Nut as well, and Gab finishing off Bella, putting Zara and Kittens at 9 rounds to Aimbot Angels 2. As we get into the last round here, Evelyn, what do you think's going to happen?
I mean, I don't want to say it, but we could see an eye-free curse. Could be done. But no, such a dominating lead for Zara and Kittens. And once again, Aimbot Angels on their map pick, not doing this well. It doesn't look good for them.
Yeah, absolutely. But as we get into the final round of the half here, we are just going to have to see what Aimbot Angels are going to pull out for us to maybe secure them a 3rd round, or whether Zara and Kittens are going to leave themselves with an 8 round lead at the half, leaving them with only 3 rounds to win next half to win map 1. But as we see Zara and Kittens going for another bit of a default round here, we have 2 of them positioned more towards the seaside, and then 3 of them lurking up towards grass, towards that mid, looking to get a bit more information. We do see the killjoy turret from Bella is positioned a bit closer to the door, so it's not going to be exactly in the place where they're going to be expecting, but we see the omen smokes come down, the killjoy alarm bot goes down straight away, Sakura taking down Bella in the process as well, but Asher getting 2 onto Liz and Zara pushing up towards C main, but Sakura taking down Asher straight away. She is saying, you are going to kill my teammates, but you will not kill me, looking to just get a little bit of revenge on the rest of her teammates. The spike has gone down. It is a 3v3. Never mind. It's a 2v2.
Can't even finish the sentence.
As I'm saying, I mean, this round is just going by so fast. But Nut takes down Sakura. Chips trading onto Nut straight away. But it's looking like Chips is going to get out just very barely. Headless on full HP. Looking to maybe stick this defuse. But Chips with the paranoia out, not quite making a move on it, but because it's halved, Chips has to try and swing Headless to make sure that they don't get the defuse, and they get the lovely headshot onto Headless, and we have found ourselves at a 10-2 half to Zara and Kittens. Wow.
Absolutely. Such a dominant half for Zara and Kittens. 10-2 is quite the lead. Zara and Kittens in that attack, they played it so well every single round. They were using Sakura, dashing onto site, taking space, using the omen smokes, and were constantly and consistently getting that spike down and just playing for the retake. And Aimbot Angels, they're just not winning those duels. They're not quite getting the picks that they need to in order to get space onto site and get the defuse. It's just not happening for them. And with such a dominating lead for Zara and Kittens, Aimbot Angels really have to try pull something back. Like, they've got to really swap this round and find out a new game plan, a new strategy, as it's not looking too good for them.
No, definitely, but as we are seeing, like you said, the teams are switching sides here. We're going to have to see what exactly Aimbot Angels are going to pull out for us to maybe try and switch this round in our favor. But with Zara and Kittens with an 8-round lead, it's looking like they're going to be very confident. But, I mean, Aimbot Angels rushing into Seaside already and getting the plant down very quickly. Bella, you know, setting up the nano swarms with the killjoy turret on the flank. Sakura looking in to come towards the flank as well. The server recon drone catching Gab, knowing that there's at least 1 CT, but are they ready for 2 people on the flank? Takes down Liz, but Sakura very low HP, not quite able to take them down. Asher getting 2, but Gab taking down Headless, and M. Safina finishing off Gab as well, with Sakura on 26 HP in a 1v4. This is looking very risky. And I mean, this is going to be very close, but if Sakura could hit just some amazing shots, and there's one, but there's not quite the second. M. Safina taking down Sakura, and that is the 3rd round on the board for Aimbot Angels.
I think Aimbot Angels taking the pistol round of this half is going to be such a confidence boost for them. Obviously, I think that now they're going to do that force buy, which will hopefully lead to them getting, obviously, the next round. And then from there, it could really just spiral to them on this attack. Obviously, a quick hit there was successful for them. They got those initial picks, and they were able to find themselves in the numbers advantage. And Zara and Kittens, obviously, that worked out well for them, but how are they going to answer Aimbot Angels on the defense now?
Definitely, yeah. And I mean, this round is going to be the one where Zara and Kittens are on that save round. And, you know, Aimbot Angels are on the force, looking to maybe take advantage of their economy and take down as many players as possible. But Sakura taking down Asher, not trading right back onto Sakura as well. But we are still in a 4v4. Gab getting some lovely damage off to the rest of the members of Aimbot Angels. But Bella taking down Gab straight away. But the thing is, the Breach and the Killjoy on the side of Aimbot Angels are both very low. Very low HP, and even with the Classic, they're only about 1 or 2 shots away from dying. It's looking like Aimbot Angels are going more towards the A side, looking for them to maybe get a plant down on the A site. But, you know, we do have Zara on the Killjoy looking to maybe try and hold this site as much as she can so that they can't get the plant down. Zara does get the pick onto Nut, and it's looking like not quite able to get the other one. But Bella taking down Zara, M. Savina taking down Liz as well with the molly. Bella is just sitting in hell on 20 HP left, looking to possibly clutch out this round for Zara and Kittens, but it's only Chips left, not quite able to take down Bella quite yet, and they don't Check Graffiti and Headless finishing off Chips. 4-10 is our scoreboard. It's looking like Aimbot Angels are slowly but surely climbing their way up back to even scores.
Absolutely. Aimbot Angels finding a lot of success so far in this attack. I think that Zara and Kittens obviously had the same success in attack, but I think it's going to be whether or not they can find answers to this. As we saw, Aimbot Angels obviously struggled on the defense, where Zara and Kittens were very quick and concise with their executes onto site. Aimbot Angels now doing the same thing. It's going to be interesting to see whether or not Zara and Kittens can find an answer to how to deal with those quick executes on the defense. As obviously, they don't need too many rounds to win. A couple rounds when ultimates come up, you know, they can find themselves on match point very quickly. And as we can see, obviously, with the scoreboard, there's a lot of green there. There's a lot of green there for Zara and Kittens. It's not going to take a lot to take this current lead out of the hands of Aimbot Angels.
Definitely, yeah. And I mean, as we can see, Zara and Kittens, they're only 3 rounds off of being able to kind of get this lead. But it's looking like we're just in a tiny bit of a pause right now. I'm assuming there's probably an issue with someone's PC, as per usual, kind of just making sure that everyone's okay. But yeah, like you were saying, this lead from Zara and Kittens is looking very, very strong right now. You know, 10-4 is incredible. 6 rounds. I mean, it was 10-2, an 8-round lead at the start of this half. And Sakura, I mean, going 22-10, just absolutely incredible, like they have been these past few weeks. But what do you think we need to see out of Aimbot Angels now that they have won a few rounds? What do you think we need to see out of them to maybe be able to win the next 6, the next 9 rounds to be able to get this map back?
I think that Aimbot Angels so far in these first 2 rounds, while they may have had the loadout advantage, I think that those quick executes onto site have found them a lot of success. Well, so far in just these first 2. Obviously, Zara and Kittens, that plan worked out quite well for them. So I don't see why Aimbot Angels, you know, these quick attacks, you know, finding those entry picks, you know, I think that's going to work out quite well for them. Obviously, it's going to come down to whether or not Zara and Kittens can play this a little bit slower, not find themselves dying like quickly at the beginning of a round. And then, you know, numbers advantage I think is going to mean everything here. With Zara and Kittens being able to find entry picks so quickly and Aimbot Angels now doing the same, it's just going to come down to playing it a little bit safer, I think.
Definitely, yeah, and we get the recon drone getting some information onto Headless. Chips takes down Headless, but not then taking down Zara with that aftershock. It's already looking like Aimbot Angels have tried to get Seaside, but Gab and Chips just trading right back, taking them down one by one. Chips with the 3K, and Gab, I mean, the rounds are already over. That was incredible from Zara and Kittens, putting them at 11. Such a clean round for them, and definitely one that they needed, especially because they had the better economy.
Absolutely. I think the round was definitely needed with the lead that Aimbot Angels had coming into the second half with Zara and Kittens on the defense. I think that Aimbot Angels, they weren't able to find themselves much space to get onto entry. They found themselves in these duels against Zara and Kittens that they weren't winning and they were dwindling in numbers. And that round was so quickly lost that I think Zara and Kittens were just able to find those answers and able to quickly take out the players of Aimbot Angels.
Definitely, yeah. And now we're just gonna have to see if Zara and Kittens have it in them to close this out within the next 2 rounds, or whether Aimbot Angels are going to be able to clutch and pull through and get even just a few more rounds on the board for them. But as we see, we're seeing Aimbot Angels go very slowly more towards the A side. Sakura not quite able to hold long, as she did go for the orb, but not quite able to get it. But it has left Asher on 30 HP. Both Cloudbursts going down, able to get this entry onto side. The Brim Smokes are down as well. The Killjoy already setting up their utility for the post plant. Chips coming in through towards CT. Liz is more towards Heaven, looking to get a bit of a higher angle. And now the spike has gone down. A little bit of a misclick of a recon drone from Liz, I would say. But as we see, Asher taking down people one by one, but Gab cleaning up the rest of Aimbot Angels as well, looking to possibly clutch this round out for Zara and Kittens, as it's only Gab and Liz left. All of the members of Aimbot Angels are scattered around CT and sewers, and it's looking like Gab is going to be able to take at least one down. But M. Safina taking down Gab straight away. It's Liz in a 1v2. She's looking to try and get these final picks. She takes down M. Safina. The stun comes out, and so does the Rolling Thunder. It's looking like Liz is not going to be able to defuse this spike in time, and more that she's going to be looking to save her gun. Wow. What an incredible round from Aimbot Angels, actually. It was looking like Zara and Kittens were going to be able to close this out, but you know, Aimbot Angels coming in through again.
Absolutely. Zara and Kittens finding a bit more successful on that retake. They're able to find those initial picks to get the space that they needed to get onto site. Aimbot Angels, though, take a bit of a leaf out of Zara and Kittens' book, as obviously we saw there Asher dash onto site, get the space, but Brimstone Smokes came down, and they're able to get Plant down quite quickly. I think that Zara and Kittens, obviously, I definitely think they're doing a bit better now at finding themselves, and like, getting a bit more success and value in those retakes, but Sakura, not going to find any value there, dashes straight into all members of the Aimbot Angels.
Definitely, yeah, and I mean, it's already a 4v3 for Aimbot Angels, looking to have a bit of a lead and a head start on this round. But I mean, anything is possible, as we've seen with both of these teams. The Hunter's Fury is available for Headless on the side of Aimbot Angels, looking to maybe play a bit of post plan. The recon drone nearly misses Zara, hiding in Garage, but Chips looking to try and sneak their way into sight, but not takes them down right away. Liz coming in from CT as well, but does get hit by the stun. Zara sneaking in through Garage, and it's Liz in a 1v4, not quite able to do it. Headless cleaning up the final members of Zara and Kittens, and I mean, it's already, Aimbot Angels are already up to 6 rounds.
Yeah, Aimbot Angels definitely finding a lot more success, obviously, on this attacking half. They're being able to find the initial picks, get Spike down, and they may not be doing it as quickly and as effectively as Zara Kittens had, but Zara Kittens are still struggling to find themselves, like, winning those rounds of a retake, obviously, even when they're getting the numbers advantage, getting the picks and entering and being able to retake space. Aimbot Angels are still able to delay it. They've got ultimates, they've got the utility for it, and obviously, if they want to play the post plant, we've got another Sova ultimate online.
Definitely, yeah, and I mean, there are some ultimates online for the side of Zara and Kittens as well. We have seen that Asher has popped the Blade Storm for Aimbot Angels, looking to take advantage of that extra artillery that she has. The Rolling Thunder coming in from Zara and Kittens as well, looking to maybe get some extra aggression there for Zara and Kittens, but Asher takes down Zara. Chips taking down Asher, but Safina trading onto Chips straight away after. Gab left on site by herself, but we see Sakura with the operator here, just holding a main, holding those angles, looking to get some picks. Gets one, but unfortunately not takes her down straight after that. It is a 3v2 for Aimbot Angels. Liz sneaking in towards CT through that Brimstone smoke, gets the pick onto Nut as well, putting the recon dart down so that she knows the exact location of the other teammates, taking down Safina in the process, and it's all up to Bella, and Gab takes her down. 12 rounds on the board for Zara and Kittens. They are 1 away from taking map 1. Wow, how incredible.
Absolutely. It's make or break now time for Aimbot Angels, as Zara and Kittens are going to find themselves on that match point. Zara and Kittens, like, finally being able to find themselves winning these retake scenarios. I think that obviously that was very beautifully played there by Zara and Kittens, making use of that Sova utility, making sure that they had that the breach utility and the Sova utility comboing with the recon dart and the breach concussions. I think that they found them finally being able to retake that site and being able to win that round. I mean, again, it's going to be make or break for Aimbot Angels. Zara Kittens finally being able to find success and being able to read Aimbot Angels when they get into these retakes. I mean, they figured out the game plan. They've cracked the code.
Absolutely, yes. Zara and Kittens looking to kind of make a statement in this first map and make a statement for the rest of the series as well. I'd say they may have been a bit rusty to begin with, but it's looking like they are here to win. Headless' recon drone getting a bit of information onto Chips, just very, very briefly towards the end of its life cycle there, looking to just kind of see where the rest of Zara and Kittens are hiding. Asher is positioned towards sewers, but does back off after they see Sakura with the operator. As your reaction can tell, always lovely to see, getting a lovely pick onto Bella right there. Zara taking a lot of damage from Headless, but Headless not quite able to finish her off. Sakura with another operator pick on Safina. This is looking incredible from Zara and Kittens already. 3v5, Asher has made her way onto A side, but Chips is very unaware of where Asher is. And I mean, everyone's just kind of cross-holding each other. Headless getting 2 picks onto Sakura and Zara, but Liz is looking to take them down. Liz takes down Headless. There's only 2 members of Aimbot Angels left, and they're going towards A side. Asher has already taken a lot of space up towards A side, hiding towards that graffiti. The Hunter's Fury does come out from Liz and takes down Asher. It's all up to Nut to be able to clutch out map 1 for Aimbot Angels and not let Zara and Kittens win this. Gab with the Aftershock looking to take them down. It's all up to Liz and Gab, 2 members of Zara and Kittens who have been very good with their utility so far. But is not going to be able to do this. No, they are not. Zara and Kittens getting the defuse and managing to win map 1 of our best of 5, which was Aimbot Angel's pick actually. So this was looking really good for Zara and Kittens so far.
Absolutely. I think, again, the key mention there is that was Aimbot Angel's map pick. Obviously, we saw them get a couple rounds there when they got to that attacking phase finally. But Zara and Kittens were just able to find themselves being a lot more effective in countering any plans that Aimbot Angels had. Obviously, we saw at the beginning their attack was extremely successful, getting such a dominant lead. And while, yes, they may have struggled a bit on the defense, they were able to find themselves winning rounds eventually and being able to just counter whatever Aimbot Angels had.
Definitely, yeah. And I mean, I think another person we have to talk about here is definitely Sakura, still looking very strong on that duelist role with that operator. We saw this last week. Obviously, we had an interview with her as well. Sakura is so good at what she does for Zara and Kittens. And I mean, that was just such a dominant showing. But I mean, it wasn't like it was a clean sweep. Sure, towards the beginning of the map, it was quite dominant from Zara and Kittens, but we did see Aimbot Angels, especially in the second half, look to kind of climb back from that and trying to get their lead back. So, I mean, I think it was a good showing from both teams.
Absolutely. I think so far from this first map, we can tell that both teams have an extremely strong attack, with both of them being able to get themselves with the spike down and forcing the other team to play a retake. I think that Zara and Kittens find themselves a bit more in an advantage in those situations, as again, they're able to get those picks, they're able to find that space still. I think that they're just able to do that. And then even on the attack, Sakura, such a key person to be talking about in those attacking rounds. They can find themselves the entry picks. And, you know, in the replays, the aces, the 4Ks.
I mean, definitely, and I mean, it wasn't just the duelists who were doing their job here. I think the initiators were also so important in what they were doing, as we can see in these replays here. Kind of Sakura just doing her thing, but obviously there was a lot of assistance from the initiators and the other members. Chips, for example, incredible paranoias, great uses of smokes, the lockdowns coming in. You know, we're seeing a lot of good uses of utility with the smokes, with the blinds. Obviously, this incredible ace from Sakura coming through. This was so hype, so clean, especially those 3 picks towards CT. I mean, like I said, such an incredible way to open this series so that, you know, Zara and Kittens can get a lovely little lead. But like I was talking about, the utility from all of the initiators on both teams here was so good this map, I think. I mean, what do you think about that?
Absolutely, I agree. I think that that combination of the Sova and the Breach utility was so beneficial when Zara and Kittens found themselves with 2 players alive. Obviously, in those last final rounds, we saw the recon darts coming out paired with a concussive blast, and it just spelled death for Aimbot Angels. It was such a good combo that they were able to obviously make use of that utility effectively. And Headless, obviously the Sova player to be talking about, but I don't think they're quite warmed up yet. Obviously, in previous matches in Aimbot Angels, we've seen them be an extremely successful and talented player. So I think that it might take them a couple rounds to warm up, a couple maps, but hopefully we'll see them maybe get an ace, a little 4K. We've had Sakura's time to shine. Where's Headless?
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, we're just going to have to see just exactly how, you know, these teams fare on map 2. But before we go into that, we are just going to, you know, see how these teams play on map 2, which is Breeze. So what do you think about that?
I think that's definitely going to be an interesting map, as obviously that is Zara and Kitten's pick. I think that, you know, statistically it may not be their best map, but with their pick, it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. Obviously, we saw Aimbot Angels on their pick on Haven. They didn't do too well, so it'll be interesting to see if we'll see a similar thing happen for Zara and Kittens.
Definitely, yeah. Now, I do just want to quickly shout out all of our confetti students here, managing and doing this broadcast. It has been incredible so far. But before we go into map 2, we are going to go into a quick break. But after that, we will be back with you for Breeze.
No, they're not. Super with the current and only fans rooting on them this round of the
Everyone, if you hate snakes, then this snake will end it here for the double kill points of Kyrie on the back of this fight. Cancels back and forth and she
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the University Esports UK and Republic of Ireland Women and Non-Binary VALORANT Winter Studio Finals. We have just come back from an incredible map 1 from Zara and Kittens on Haven, and we're now finding ourselves onto Breeze. Now, Breeze, we haven't actually seen from both of these teams before. So what kind of agent picks are we expecting to see from both of these teams?
Well, so far, I think that Breeze, obviously it's very open, and even just going into agent select, obviously Viper, definitely going to be a very important pick for both these teams. I think that Cypher's definitely going to be quite important for holding those flanks. I think that, obviously, Sakura, we spoke about it a bit briefly, Sakura on the Jet, 100% going to be so key for breaking entry onto these sites, taking space. It's so important on these maps with how open the sites are and those sight lines. I think that Sakura, with the success that we've seen on the attack previously, Zara and Kittens going into attack first on this map, I think we're probably going to see Zara and Kittens have a very dominant lead.
Definitely, yeah, but something I'm interested in seeing is last map we saw Bella playing the Killjoy, playing a bit more defensively, a bit more passively, but this time we're seeing Bella on the Jet and Asher on the Chamber actually, and it's looking like, Liz is going to be hovering that harbor, looking to maybe they're playing the double smokes with the Cypher actually. Yeah, I would like to point out the team composition of Zara and Kittens is very, very interesting. We're seeing the Harbor and the Viper, we're seeing the Cypher, we're seeing the Sky, and we're seeing the Jet. Whereas on the side of Aimbot Angels, we're seeing, we're seeing a bit of a role switch. Bella on the Jet, we're seeing Asher on the Chamber. What do you think we're going to get out of these two team comps?
I think that the swap onto Chamber is definitely going to be an interesting one, as obviously Breeze with those massive sight lines on site. Chamber's ultimate is definitely quite a key ultimate and ability and for these sites. I think that's interesting, the swap. I mean, they're not necessarily maybe the duelist, but I think that Chamber definitely going to be able to find some picks with the ultimate. Like, again, the operator, the sniper, going to be crucial for those long sight lines. We might be seeing them getting some entry picks, obviously, as we saw in that last map. Whoever gets those entry picks tends to win those rounds and find themselves in the better positions and the advantage.
Definitely, yeah, you know, those long kind of angles and sightlines is definitely something that we associate a lot with Breeze. This map especially is a personal least favorite of mine, I'd like to say, mainly just because of those long angles. You know, you really need to make sure that you have those agents that are able to, you know, take advantage of those long sightlines, which I think is going to be good for Aimbot Angels with that chamber. You know, an agent that specifically, like, definitely capitalizes off of those long angles. Obviously, we have 2 of his abilities are extra weapons, so you know, we're just gonna have to see how this goes as we find ourselves going into the game in just a few seconds. Breeze, Amber Angels, Sorry Kittens, map 2. Do you have any predictions for who's gonna win this map, do you think?
I think Zara Kittens. I think that them starting on the attack, Sakura going to be key entering onto that site, going to be finding themselves very easily in those post-plant positions, going to win pretty easily, I think, on the attack, as hopefully we'll be going to game soon and seeing my predictions become true.
Definitely, yeah. Our round 1 will be starting in just a minute. 4 seconds left on the board before our round begins. And here we go. Liz, you know, making her way up towards mid. Bella holding this mid angle as much as she can. We are seeing both of the controllers on the side of Aimbot Angels towards that mid side, but it's looking like they're going to go towards B. Asher and Bella playing a bit more together. We do see the headhunter in the hands of Asher, 4 bullets in the weapon, but Liz is sneaking around this corner, maybe trying to look to take Asher off guard. But the thing is, are these people going to know that Asher's here? But no, they're, well, yes they are, I mean, sorry Liz, taking down Asher very cleanly. You know, the Trailblazer coming out from Zara and Kittens as well, looking to get a bit of information. Safina taking down Sakura straight away. We do see the blind try and come out from Gab, but it's not quite there. Bella took down Chips as well, but Liz is able to get 2, making this a 2v2 for both of these teams. Liz and Zara left. 2 very key members of Zara and Kittens. I'd say Zara taking down Nut. Headless only on 38 HP, now only 21. Looking to maybe try and clutch this out for Amber Angels, but no. Zara and Kittens taking the first round of the map yet again.
I called it. I predicted it. But no, Zara Kittens, obviously on the attack, I think they have an extremely strong attack, as obviously we're going to see them play for Force Spy here. I think that initial entry, as we can see on the replay, Safina getting those first initial picks gave Aimbot Angels a massive numbers advantage, but Liz being able to find those trades was so key in that round that Zara Kittens are really just, I think, perhaps better than Aimbot Angels in finding those picks in those retake scenarios. Aimbot Angels not able to close it out. And once again, Liz, 3k with the Bulldog.
Wow.
It's not good for Aimbot Angels. 1 player down, 4 spy round is probably going to be a 0-2 for Zara Kittens.
This round has barely even started, and we're seeing such a dominant showing from Zara and Kittens already, with only Nut on the side of Aimbot Angels left alive, looking to just try and take as many ultimate orbs as possible, trying to grind up for that null command that is going to be so useful on retakes for Aimbot Angels. But as Zara and Kittens get this spike down, Nut is left for the classic in hand, going up the rope, taking themselves on a little adventure while, you know, they try and make their way over to the site where there are 5 members of Zara and Kittens, very kill hungry, looking to take down Nut as soon as they go towards that site. But I mean, they're not moving from up in halls.
I don't blame them. A 1v5 is a scary situation. I know that if I was in there right now, I'd have my teammates in voice chat screaming at me, telling me to do something.
Especially with the classic in hand, that's very scary.
Absolutely. Zara and Kittens, though, going for the kill. Not just trying to run away, play a little bit safe. Zara and Kittens closing the gap, though. But it doesn't look like we're going to find it. Not sacrifice themselves to an honourable cause of the spike.
Definitely, yeah, looking to just get a bit more extra economy for themselves after, you know, that save round. So we are just going to be seeing what Aimbot Angels do on this round, because this one's the important one. This
Absolutely.
is the round where Aimbot Angels will have, you know, a tiny bit of an econ advantage. You know, we are seeing that Zara and Kittens are kind of relaying their weapons from last round onto this one. So we are seeing them kind of just save up a bit and see what they're going to be able to do with these weapons in their hands. Now we are seeing Headless hold more towards this A site, looking to throw their shock darts about to try and, you know, just stall Aimbot Angel, not Aimbot Angel, sorry, stall Zara and Kittens out for just a little bit. Gab coming in with the Trailblazer, looking to get some information on Bella backside, but Bella taking down Sakura. Zara and Kittens no longer have a duelist to their hands. This is going to cause a bit of an issue, especially on the attack, as they don't have their aggressive duelist, but we are seeing that they've faked a rotate here. Aimbot Angels may be thinking that they've rotated to a different site, but no one's really moving. Asher making their way more towards that B site, but I mean, Zara and Kittens, they've completely faked this out.
Absolutely. Zara and Kittens having to play this one a little bit slow. With Sakura down, there is no jet, there is no dash, there is no entry and space taking onto site. As we see Zara and Kittens obviously looking to back off a little bit. Aimbot Angels start rotating a little bit. Are they going to spot them though? It doesn't look like it. Zara and Kittens going to try go for that B site. We do get caught out in mid. Emsfina going to be looking around to go back to that B site. But Zara and Kittens looking to go through mid now.
Absolutely, yes. We are seeing Zara and Kittens towards that mid side. Zara taking down Bella and taking down Nut as well. This is looking so good for Zara and Kittens, looking to hopefully try and get that spike down with only 8 seconds left on the clock. Chips taking down Headless as well, and Zara taking down Emsafina, but Asher taking her down straight away. Then Chips finishing off Asher as well, even in the last moments of the round. Zara and Kittens still coming in clutch. 3-0 is on the board for them right now.
A very good lead from so far, and obviously Zara Kittens are extremely successful on these attacking halves. I think that they're good at finding themselves in these duel situations, and they're able to just outgun skill. I think Aimbot Angels, obviously, with very little time left in that round, they're still able to find Aimbot Angels and kill them. It's really quite like effective for Zara Kittens, and the advantages they find themselves in with that gun skill. I think they have the accuracy advantage.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, we are seeing kind of that togetherness coming in from Zara and Kittens. Aimbot Angels looking a bit more separated and not as together as maybe they were hoping to be looking. But, you know, we are seeing a 4v4 on both of these sides here. Aimbot Angels missing their Sova, and Zara and Kittens missing that, you know, that secondary controller that they usually wish to have, not kind of holding towards A side with only a Marshal in hand, whereas Zara and Kittens do have that increased artillery and those extra strong weapons in their hands. But Zara sneaking up towards them, not taking them down straight away with a lovely little headshot. The Cypher ultimate does come out as well, revealing where the rest of the members of Aimbot Angels are, just to make sure that Zara and Kittens can secure this site. The blind comes in towards backside for Bella. Gab, the Trailblazer as well, coming through. Chips getting the plant down, and it's looking like this is going to be another retake for Aimbot Angels, but Sakura taking down Emsafina straight away. Gab finishing off Bella and Asher, the last member left. Only a headhunter in hand takes down Sakura, but Chips finishing them off straight away.
Lovely play round there from Zara and Kittens. They're able to find that entry onto A site, using the Viper to split it, using that Trailblazer to find info. Let them get the spike down pretty easily and effectively. And obviously then Aimbot Angels stuck in a retake scenario, which they don't often find themselves winning. Going back to Haven, Zara and Kittens being able to get that spike down, it never boded well for Aimbot Angels. They're constantly in these retake scenarios and constantly never winning those duels to get back onto site.
Absolutely, yeah. We are, like I said earlier, Aimbot Angels not looking as together as probably they were hoping, but Zara and Kittens just have so much synergy with each other, looking so good. Now, we're seeing them come towards the C site, and the Reckoning coming out from Liz as well, just to clear out this site and give them just a bit more security in where they're pushing with B site. I think I said C site earlier. I apologize for that. We're not on Haven anymore. But on B site, looking at getting the spike down, and down the spike is Aimbot Angels yet again in another retake that they're possibly not quite looking to do. But Bella taking down Gab, Asher taking down Chips straight away as well. Zara taking down Headless, Liz left on the site taking down Nut, but it's looking like Asher's just going to be sticking the spike. And Bella takes down Zara as well, a similar situation to where we were on Haven, but after 5 rounds, Aimbot Angels finally have 1 round on the board.
Absolutely. Aimbot Angels coming in a little late to this match, as obviously 1 round up the board, 5 rounds in. It was quite, obviously they were able to find themselves winning that retake scenario, but Zara and Kittens, let's talk about how quickly they got that spike down. Obviously they like putting the spike down early, they like themselves in these retake scenarios, and even though Aimbot Angels were able to find success in that retake and the defuse, Zara and Kittens being able to get entry onto site that quick and be able to get the spike down that quick in the first place definitely, I think, proves how effective they can be on these attacking rounds.
Absolutely, yes. And as we find ourselves coming in towards round 6, halfway through this first half, I guess you could call it the first quarter of the game, why don't we? We are seeing an A side push coming out from Zara and Kittens, not hiding in this particularly kind of rat spot that I think a lot of people tend to hide in, especially when they're defending A side. But as we see, most of the members of Aimbot Angels are towards the A side, maybe looking to try and predict the movement of where Zara and Kittens are going to be pushing through next. We see the wall coming out from Liz on that harbor being so good, slowing the members of Aimbot Angels down, but then it's now a 3v5. Headless with the recon dart coming in as well, but the tour de force from Asher taking down another member of Zara and Kittens, taking down Sakura, arguably one of the most important members of Zara and Kittens at the moment. But we are seeing Gab and Headless peeking out through the harbor wall and gets taken, well, takes down Gab, my apologies, and we're seeing Chips take down Safina, Headless and Asher finishing them off, but Zara clutching through with a lovely 3k and taking down Asher, putting 5 rounds on the board for Zara and Kittens.
A lovely push there once again by Zara and Kittens. Obviously they're playing this so perfectly, so in sync. They're using that Trailblazer to find the info, they're using that Viper to get down onto the site. And they're just able to find these picks, and they're so in sync with the utility that they use, and as players they combo so well. I think so far the combos must be on point. The utility again is so in sync, and the rounds seem so clean and so thought out and so planned, really, that Aimbot Angels, you know, they can try these retakes, but Zara and Kittens they know what to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely looking so strong from Zara and Kittens. They want this win. They want to be able to say that they had their Cinderella story losers run and come through and take the trophy home. Do we have a trophy?
I don't know. I feel like if anyone would know, you would know.
Imaginary
Production,
trophy
do we have
in
a
the
trophy?
But as we can see, we're seeing a similar push come out from Zara and Kittens as we did last round. The harbor wall coming through, trying to just slow down the rest of Aimbot Angels just a little bit. But Sakura, this Viper wall has already allowed her to take so much space. And I mean, Aimbot Angels with only classics in hand, Chips and Sakura getting picks one by one. Headless does take down Chips, but it's looking like this is just going to be another sweep from Zara and Kittens. Nut with the Sheriff in hand might be able to make some good shots, but runs out of bullets and misses, and Liz takes him down straight away. It's all up to Safina with only about half HP, and Zara is right here looking to kind of sneak up on them. Obviously Safina only a judge in hand trying to fight, and Zara gets taken down by a long-range judge. Let's not bring it up in the interview.
Yeah, we won't
Zara
bring
and
that
Kittens
up.
win. But you know, Safina coming in clutch, getting a good upgrade of a weapon on the side of Aimbot Angels and looking to just try and save that. That was incredible? Question mark.
Maybe not for Zara, but seriously, I mean, textbook once again. Zara Kittens, Trailblazer, Viper wall, split site, spike goes down. Anyone stuck on that site, Zara Kittens, they're able to use the harbor utility. They're able to get those picks. Aimbot Angels in a numbers disadvantage. Then on a retake, once again, Zara and Kittens find themselves win the round again on this attack. I think they're like, I mean, I could talk about how strong their attack is all the time. But obviously, Aimbot Angels now need to find an answer of this. And with 4 ults online, hopefully we'll be able to find something. As Zara and Kittens playing this one a tiny bit slower.
Definitely, yeah. And I mean, I think the non-command coming out from the KO is going to be something that's very, very important for Aimbot Angels. As you know, Zara and Kittens, they don't have a KO. So this non-command is going to be something that's unique to Aimbot Angels. It's going to really, really help them with their pushes and their retakes, but obviously there are Viper's Pits available for both teams here as well. And as we know, a Viper's Pit is such a strong ultimate that both of these teams are going to be able to use, and especially on a map like Breeze, these ultimates are going to be so important. And we do see the Reckoning come out from Liz yet again. Bella just trying to save herself from the aggression that's coming out from her. Liz taking down Nut straight away with the Odin, actually. I think that was in Nut's hand. Sakura taking down Bella, but Headless, the Hunter's Fury, killing Gab and killing Liz as well. Such a good use of utility, leaving us in a 3v3 for both of these teams. But it's looking like Zara and Kittens are looking like they don't want to push this anymore.
Absolutely. Those two picks there for Aimbot Angels, they had to use the ults. Headless pulled out the Hunter's Fury, but finding those two picks on Siren Kittens finally puts them in a number favourable advantage. And I take back what I said, it's no longer a number favourable advantage for Aimbot Angels, but they're definitely a bit more even as Headless...
That's unfortunate.
It's not even anymore. I cast it.
Zara looking to push towards CT. Safina taking her down straight away though. Sakura does, however, get the plant down, and it's looking like Sakura and Chips are the only ones left on Zara and Kittens to try and clutch this round out for them. But Safina, we have seen some good plays from them in previous weeks and in other games in this set as well. So we are just going to have to see how well Safina is going to be able to play this. But Sakura looking to just kind of, I mean, they're just holding an up down. They're just, you know, they're waiting. They know where Safina is going to come from, and that is a 7th round on the board for Zara and Kittens.
Zara Kittens, obviously, numbers advantage, 2 players left. Just going to wait that one and play together. They're not going to risk anything there. And, you know, the Viper, I mean, Viper's Pit, as we talked about very briefly, is going to be such a key ultimate for this map. I think the Viper's Pit is able to shut down so many entries and so many possibilities on site on the defense, but on the attack, if that spike goes down and you got the Viper's Pit up, it's almost practically a secured round. I think that Zara Kittens, with the 3 ults online, Aimbot Angels, I think they need to be using this KO to deny more abilities and hopefully deny any ults.
Definitely, yeah. And I mean, this knock command is something that they've had online for a few rounds now. Zara coming out with the Cypher ultimate, just getting those exact locations of every member of Aimbot Angels. Sakura looking in to take down Safina straight away, hiding with that judge. Such incredible movement coming out from Sakura there. It is now a 3v3, so relatively even. Zara and Kittens, Sakura has popped the Bladestorm as we saw. Aimbot Angels still have the Bladestorm and the Null Command available. Maybe looking to pop the Null Command to take down those Bladestorms from Sakura, but no. Nut did get a pick onto Gav in the end, but Sakura with those Bladestorms getting a lovely 3K, putting us at 8-1 in this half already, Evelyn.
Absolutely. Sakura, a beautiful entry there to site, making use of that Bladestorm burst. You saw in the replay. I called out at the beginning, Sakura being a duelist, going to be able to find the space on site, going to be so key, I think. Obviously, those opening picks being very useful when getting onto site in the first place. And Aimbot Angels, I think they really need to start using this KO utility more. They need to be denying abilities. They need to be using that null command. As you said, that's been online for so long. We're seeing so many potential, like, utility advantages from Aimbot Angels that just aren't being used. And Zara Kittens, you know, they do successful on the attack, but they are running away with it. And Aimbot Angels need to be finding answers for these rounds.
Absolutely, I agree. I mean, like I've been saying, that since Aimbot Angels did pick this KO, this null command is going to be such an important ultimate ability for Aimbot Angels to be able to use to get them, you know, these retakes, get them these extra picks, extra entries, that kind of thing. And we're just seeing nothing come out from them. We still have both Viper's Pits available, which I understand. Viper's Pits can be kind of situational sometimes, but if Zara and Kittens just, I mean, it's like they can hear me or something, but like I said, if Zara and Kittens can just get this Viper's Pit down and get the spike down, this is going to be an easy round for them. I mean, one member of Aimbot Angels, Bella, already on such low HP. I think it was 8 or 9 HP I saw on them, which is not good at all. Asher gets 2, but Zara and Liz trading right back, and Headless taking down Liz, and Safina taking down Zara. Aimbot Angels have their 2nd round on the board.
Viper Pit as well coming up for Zara and Kittens. I take back what I said. Maybe if you use
I'll,
Viper's
I'll,
Pit.
I'll take back what I said as well.
Maybe
because I
if
said
you use Viper Pit.
if Zara and Kittens get this Viper's Pit down and they win the round, and they got the Viper's Pit round and then didn't win the
Maybe
round,
it's
so.
not so a secure
Caster
ground.
curse. It's the caster curse.
Caster
That's what it
curse.
is.
We'll blame it on that.
It's the
absolutely.
caster's curse. I do apologize, Zara and Kittens, for throwing you around for you there.
Yeah, Aim by Angels finally finding a bit of an answer now, obviously. Zara and Kittens did their standard, Viper Wall, Trailblazer, find info, but Aim by Angels being able to find those picks, finally stopping Zara and Kittens from getting too many advantages in that retake. Aim by Angels finally being able to win that. I mean, it's still a pretty big lead for Zara and Kittens, but I think that's definitely got to be a bit of motivation boost for them.
Absolutely, yeah. And now we're seeing Sakura on this operator, which is something we've praised them for before. But, I mean, Asher's already got 2 picks in mid on the chamber, just looking so clean. Asher's swinging out again. Zara getting a lovely pick on Dubella in the process. But Asher is just looking for aggression. Headless taking down Zara, taking revenge on those picks that Zara got on their teammate. But Sakura taking down Asher with this lovely operator that we see her play so often. Only 30 HP to 1A, but as soon as anyone peeks out to her, they are dead. Sakura on this operator is just so deadly, and even if you have no info on where it is, we do see the KO knife come out, but it doesn't detect anyone. Sakura getting another pick. It's now a 2v2. Sakura may be on 30 HP, but she doesn't care. She just wants to go in and kill everyone. I mean, this is just incredible. The spike does go down, but Nut gets a pick onto Liz through the harbor wall, and it's all up to Sakura, not quite able to finish it off, and Nut getting the 3rd round on the board for Aim by Angels.
Zara Kittens find themselves with numbers disadvantage quite early in that round. Aimbot Angels using that aggression, finally shutting down Zara Kitten's hope to get the spike down. And obviously they did get the spike down still in that round, but they found themselves in the numbers disadvantage that round. Zara Kittens and Aimbot Angels were quite happy to take those duels, get those picks, and they take the round there and shut down Sakura and that operator, who even with 30 HP, they're able to do quite a lot of damage with still.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's all about, even if you lose, just trying to take or get as much damage onto the enemy team economically as you can. And obviously, Sakura, with those picks, while they may have lost the round, it still helps them in the long run so much. And now we see Zara Kittens more towards this A site here. All of them kind of stacked towards here, looking to be able to maybe take it a bit slower, but Sakura jiggle peeking Bella with the operator. Sakura not risking pushing that operator. Obviously, she knows what it's like when people just swing into operators, so she knows to not swing it, especially not dry swing it either. But we see the Seekers come out from Zara and Kittens, looking to get a bit of extra information about where the members of Aimbot Angels are located. Now, we are seeing them position more towards this B side. Sakura and Chips pushing up towards through elbow. The KO knife coming out, not quite detecting anyone. The Tour de Force has been popped again. The Viper's Pit has been popped from Aimbot Angels as well. And I mean, it's looking like this is going to be a bit of a closer round. Sarah getting the pick onto Bella and getting, you know, that hat down straight away, getting the Cypher information right away. And I mean, most of the members of Zara and Kittens just pushing up through a door, not coming in through mid as well, having to push through so many walls, but Liz takes him down straight away. Sakura with a lovely operator pick as well. It's now a 2v5 for Aimbot Angels to be able to get this last round and a half on their side, but Sakura taking down Asher, and I mean, it's looking like this is going to be very, very difficult for M. Safina to clutch out for Aimbot Angels. Absolutely.
Sakura staring down anyone. If you even come into Sakura's sightlines, you're dead on sight of that operator balance. They're so good with it. As M. able to take down one from Zara and Kittens, but can't do any more damage with that, sadly. Aimbot Angels, they played that initially pretty well at the beginning of the round. They used the Viper Pit on B to deny entry to B side. They had Bella sat looking down A long to see, you know, they were putting quite a bit of a chokehold there, Zara and Kittens, but Zara Kittens jiggle peeking out and finding that initial operator knowledge was so crucial for them that they played it slowly. Bella got a bit greedy, they overpeaked, and they lost the operator. And then all of a sudden, Zara Kittens are on site. Sakura's got the operator again, and it's not what you want to see if you're Aimbot Angels.
No, definitely. I think that's the main risk that comes with the Aimbot Angels playing that operator, is that if that operator, gets out of the hands of whoever's using it, it's just going to get into the hands of Sakura, and it is going to be very, very difficult for them to do anything about that. Now, we do see Asher positioned more up towards mid. Obviously, Aimbot Angels are now on the attack, but Zara getting a pick onto Bella straight away. And we are seeing Liz and Zara both positioned towards the A side, looking to try and hold it as much as they can. Zara just kind of brushing past the Viper straight away, not taking down Liz, but Zara with those 2 picks. Headless takes them down. Unfortunately, though, we're now in a 2v3 for Aimbot Angels. They are going to get the spike down, but Gab taking down Asher. Headless taking down Gab straight away, and it's all up to Sakura and Chips, 2 very, very strong members of Zara and Kittens that we've been seeing so far. Are they going to be able to clutch this out? Yes, they are. Well, it wasn't really a clutch because it was a 2v1, but Sakura with a lovely pick onto Headless, and the pistol round goes to Zara and Kittens, putting them at 10-3, making them 3 rounds away from winning map 2.
Absolutely. Zara Kittens take that pistol round. Probably obviously going to do the standard, going to do the force buy, probably going to look to take that second round, which will put them onto 11-3. One more round puts them onto match point. Now, Zara Kittens obviously finding a lot of success in that attack, haven't found themselves do so well previously on defense, as we saw in Haven. But with only a couple rounds, the difference between them and match point, they don't have to really do too much. I mean, they can let Aimbot Angels come to them. They can play the numbers advantage, which saw them do nicely in that retake scenario, and they know that they can find these picks. So Zara Kittens, it's not looking too good for Aimbot Angels. I think that they've got to find some way to counter them.
Absolutely, yeah. And now this is the round where we're also expecting Zara and Kittens to win, as they have the economy advantage with those stronger weapons, with those stronger guns, looking to just try and get as many eco picks as they can, whereas Aimbot Angels are looking to play a bit slower, looking to try and get some damage off onto Zara and Kittens. But as Chips takes down Safina and Sakura takes down Bella straight away, we're already seeing the eco damage come through from Zara and Kittens. Already, Aimbot Angels, they're already 2 members down. Asher not quite landing these headhunter shots as they would hope. Obviously, that's 150 creds per bullet. Like, if you're not landing those shots, then your economy is just going down the drain. We are seeing the trademark come out as well, but it gets destroyed straight away. Now, we are seeing Headless get that pick onto Gab as well, and Sakura coming in behind them and getting 2, finishing off the round with a lovely 3k, putting us at 11-3 for Zara and Kittens. 2 rounds away from taking map 2, and it's looking a lot more dominant than map 1 was.
Absolutely. Zara Kittens with a massive lead. Even compared to map 1, obviously, they didn't have as much to lead. Zara Kittens on their map pick, proving that I was wrong about them. Breeze is a good map for them, maybe. Obviously, it's such a big lead. We expect them to win that round, and now going into this round, Sakura, with those 2 picks at the end, as we see in the replay, they've got a Blaze Storm coming online soon. They're going to have ults up. Aimbot Angels, once again, not looking too strong in the economy. And Zara and Kittens, they're looking like they're going to win this one, in all honesty. Maybe I'll cast a curse, because I don't know.
I was going to say, let's not bring the caster curse in just yet, but as Liz gets 1 pick and Zara gets another, I mean, it's already a 3v5 for Aimbot Angels. Liz trying to get a few more picks, and she does take 1 down before she gets taken down herself, but Headless and Asher are cleaning up the rest of Zara and Kittens, leaving us in a 2v2. Chips only with a Spectre in hand, looking to try and get a bit of damage off, and I mean, both members of Zara and Kittens are positioned up towards doors. Asher with this Guardian, looking to get some good damage, especially some good wallbang damage as well, considering how strong that weapon is, but Sakura with this Guardian has also just been looking so clean. But I mean, Chips and Sakura, they're not quite ready. Safina and Asher cleaning up Zara and Kittens, and Aimbot Angels taking down Zara and Kittens are getting a 4th round on the board. You did caster curse them, you were right.
I'm very sorry, Zara and Kittens.
We've caster cursed you again, I'm so sorry.
So sorry. Aimbot Angels playing that nicely. Obviously, we saw Zara and Kittens on the attack, 2 players up, playing that spike, playing the swing together with that communication. Zara and Kittens, I think that obviously we've seen with that good communication before, but on the attack, Aimbot Angels, securing that post plant is definitely going to be big for them, as you know, it might only be one round up, but they've got the weapons now, as obviously that Guardian being able to find those picks. And we're seeing them once again go for an A site hit. It doesn't matter that they've got the Cypher utility down, that wall is going to split the site up and let Aimbot Angels walk up slowly and try and get the spike down.
Definitely, yeah, we are seeing the Cypher utility come through, and Liz getting 2 lovely picks onto Bella and Nut for Zara and Kittens. That was just, I mean, I didn't even see how fast it happened. It was that quick. But Headless trading back another 2 onto Liz and Zara, making the numbers more even for Aimbot Angels and Zara and Kittens here, not having, you know, that massive player lead that Zara and Kittens had. Aimbot Angels, oh, never mind. Sakura getting a lovely operator pick onto Headless yet again, as we have seen them doing before. The Cloudburst coming in, Safina getting a pick onto Chips, but Sakura taking down Asher straight away, and it's now a 1v2 for Safina. Gab just looking to hold this spike, but what Safina doesn't know is that Sakura is holding that middle gap in between the 2 pyramids with that operator and just waiting for them to cross, putting Zara at Kittens at 12 rounds already.
It's looking like this map is probably going to close out pretty quickly. Zara Kitten, Sakura has the operator in hand, has the Blade Storm, and do you even need much more of that if you're Zara Kittens? I mean, obviously, Sakura's not a one-person team. But
yeah, I definitely think this timeout, well, never mind, this timeout has come out from Zara and Kittens, actually. I thought this timeout would have come out from the Aimbot Angels, looking to maybe kind of cook up something to see if there's anything that they can do to bring these rounds back, but no. I think this might be Zara and Kittens trying to get the mental advantage of them. You know, taking this time out, kind of debating what they're going to do to clean up this map and clean up this round to make sure they can walk away 2-0 up. But as we can see, these replays coming in, this is just Asher cleaning up Zara and Kittens so nicely. But Sakura with this operator, it's just been so clean. And I think if a team has a good operator player and the other team doesn't know what to do about it, it's just going to be such a huge advantage for that team.
Absolutely. I think that operator is such a key thing. Sakura obviously so good at finding those entry and those initial picks. I can't lie, I think that timeout was probably Zara Kittens discussing whether or not they want to troll. I'm hoping obviously on match point they won't. They won't throw this map. But
Hey, maybe they might give some content this round.
I don't want to cast us. Sakura, operator in hand. Hopefully, I think this one should be pretty textbook for Zara and Kittens.
Definitely, yeah. They have the Blade Storm online. They have the Cypher Roll up online. We are seeing the Harbor Cascades come in already. While Sakura has been caught by oh my god, by the KO knife. Asher coming in with the Tour de Force, taking down Liz, putting Aimbot Angels at a 1-man advantage. No, never mind, a 2-man advantage already. Looking like this is going to be good for Aimbot Angels, but Nut is holding something? I'm not quite sure what that angle was.
I don't know what angle that is.
I don't know what angle that was either, but you know, it's a nice pick for Zara and Kittens. Sakura not looking as clean as you would hope she would with those Blade Storms. Asher getting another pick as well, and it's all up to Gab in a 1v4. She takes down the first. Can she take down any more and be able to close this out? Yes, she does. She takes down Asher. The Seekers have come out as well. Only 30 HP to their name, but the spike is ticking down very quickly, and Bella takes down Gab as well. There was a lot of promise in Gab and in that round, but unfortunately, it wasn't quite what Zara and Kittens needed, and Aimbot Angels, luckily for them, get their 5th round on the board.
A bit close there for Zara Kittens. Obviously, finding 2 picks was definitely, I think, more of Zara Kittens thought they were going to get. Skyhawk came out, they weren't able to close out the round. A 1v4 is a tall order. Would have been nice to see, unfortunately it didn't happen. Zara Kittens still on match point. Going to be finding themselves not with many ults around. As Aimbot Angels, obviously, we could see they've got the ultimates coming online soon. They might be able to prevent this match point any further.
Definitely, yeah, and I mean, we're seeing Gab hold this B site, which is the one that Aimbot Angels have chosen to push. You know, the KO knives are coming out, the recon drones are coming out, the recon darts, but we are seeing the wall from Liz on that harbor come out now. I'd just like to say this harbor utility has been lovely from Liz. I know, Liz, if you watch this later, you're gonna you're gonna thank me for this, but without being biased, Liz's harbor utility has been so good, especially with that slow that the walls give and the protection that the harbor orb gives as well. It's just so good for the team. Bella and Nut taking down 2 members of Zara and Kittens, leaving them in a 5v2. Leaving Gab and Sakura left to try and clutch this out. But Sakura takes down one, takes down Nut straight away. Gab whiffing a few shots, but, Bella is already so low on the side of Aimbot Angels. This dog could kill them if they really wanted to, but we are seeing Sakura and Bella push up. Sakura takes down Asher as well, and it's looking like, there is some promise here for both of these teams. Bella gets taken down by Gab as well. Sakura and Bella left. Oh my gosh, Sakura taking down Headless, but the lineups from Safina might just be enough to take them down. Takes down Sakura, and the spike is half.
It's halfway.
But is Gab going to be able to take it? No, she is not. Maybe? No. Safina clutching out this round for Aimbot Angels, but an incredible effort from Gab and Sakura there.
Absolutely. So close that was. That's way closer, I think, than Aimbot Angels wanted it to be. With Zara Kittens, I believe, on a save round, Sakura being able to even get a gun and do that much damage.
That's
Wow.
going to hurt Aimbot Angels, definitely, I think.
Absolutely. We could see now Liz going for an Odin. That's an interesting one. But obviously now we can see Zara Kittens a more confident buy. This one could close out the game. Zara Kittens being able to do that much damage on a save round.
Yeah, it's going to look a bit risky for Aimbot Angels, but Sakura going and dashing into nearly every member of Aimbot Angels, taking down Asher, but also gets traded out as well. But Liz taking down Bella with that Odin, as we saw an interesting pick from Liz. But, it's coming in handy for them most definitely. We're in a 3v3 as Nut does take down Liz, but Gab takes down Safina as well. Gab looking to try and take down the rest of the members of Aimbot Angels. We are in a 2v2 as Nut takes down Zara, but we're left with Chips and Gab versus Headless and Nut. Looking to see Chips taking down Headless in a 1v2. Nut is now in a 1v2. Looking to maybe try and give Aimbot Angels a little bit more hope. Or are we going to see Chips and Gab clutch us out and give Zara and Kittens another 13-6 map? It's all up to whether Nut swings out and hits this shot. But no, Gab takes them down, and Zara and Kittens have indeed won map 2. What did you think about that map, Evelyn?
I called it. I predicted it. We didn't cast a custom.
We didn't. We cast a custom a few rounds, but not this map.
We don't have to talk about that though. Absolutely. A very dominant performance. That was an even bigger lead that Zara Kittens had in that match. I think that it's not looking so well for Aimbot Angels.
Yeah, no, definitely. We are seeing Zara and Kittens be very dominant in these first few maps, especially in these first few rounds as well. Obviously, we saw in the first half of both games, they were about 4 rounds up before Aimbot Angels could do anything and get a round back off of them. But, as we can see, Zara and Kittens have just been so good at what they've been doing. But Aimbot Angels, we're just going to have to see what they can do as we go and look at some of the highlights of this map. Now, while these highlights are going to be playing, Evelyn, I just want to ask you, what do you, we asked this a lot on the cast, right? But what exactly do you think that Aimbot Angels really need to do to come in and clutch this back?
I think that Aimbot Angels, they were able to find some success when they were pushing very aggressively down middle, being able to find entry picks. I think the key success and advantage at the beginning of these rounds is who gets the first pick, who's going to get that first entry. Because putting those numbers immediately into a 4v5 or in your favor, I think is definitely very important. As obviously Sakura we see time and time again with this operator, 30 HP in a dream. You don't even need full HP. You give Sakura an operator, they're going to shoot whatever's in their sights and they're not going to miss.
Yeah, definitely. And we are seeing, the utility usage from both of these teams as well has yet again been so useful in all of these maps. And this flank from Sakura, for example, this flank was just so good. The rest of Zara and Kittens kept them distracted and they had no idea that Sakura was going to come in from that angle. So I think flanks and rat angles are going to be something that Aimbot Angels are going to have to especially be careful of, because this is just looking so good for Zara and Kittens.
Absolutely. Going to a set next that will be our next map. Zara Kittens, obviously, I think that Ascent. I think it's gonna be favourable on the attack. I think that Ascent's definitely, even though it's a defender-heavy map, we see a lot of success with the defense. We see a lot of leads. Zara Kittens, I think that they're beginning of the attack, and we've seen so far in these maps just how strong their attack is.
Absolutely, yeah. And I would just like to say another shout out to Confetti and other Confetti students doing the broadcast here. We do have a bit of a snoop cam, if I'm correct about this, having a look into all of the broadcasts. Look at our lovely broadcasters.
Hello,
there.
production.
Hello, everyone. Hi, guys.
Shout out production.
Shout out production. We love you guys. We love you. You know, they're all having. Thank you, Becca. But obviously, they're all there having a pie. We're chilling up here. We're a bit lonely. We're a bit separated from the rest of production.
Lights, but we have fun regardless.
We miss you guys. We miss you guys. Come back, please. But, you know, anyways, after that, we, what did we say our third map was? Bind?
The next map that we're going to is Ascent.
Never mind. Don't listen to me. The next map we're going to is Ascent. Obviously, with that, it's a map we've seen from both of these teams before, but we're not going to go into that just yet. We are going to be going to a break before map 3, and after that, we'll be back with you to talk about our map 3, Ascent.
See you soon.
Right.
No, they're not. Super with the current and only fans rooting on them this round.
Everyone, if you hate snakes, then this snake will end it here for the double kill versus Kyrie on the back of this fight. Cancels back and forth.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the University Esports UK and Republic of Ireland Women and Non-Binary Valorant Winter Grand Studio Finals. We have just come back from our break from Map 2, and we're now going on to Map 3, which we're going to find ourselves on Ascent. Now, this is a map that we have casted quite a bit during our time with University Esports. I think we've casted at least one game of Ascent every set, I believe.
Yeah, Ascent's definitely quite a common pick. It's a pretty old map. Teams know it quite well. It's a pretty textbook map. So, I mean, we've spoken about it before previously on broadcast, but I think Ascent really comes down to what team plays a team composition better.
Absolutely, yes. And I mean, we do tend to see those pretty textbook map picks from teams that play Ascent. You know, we like to see the Sova, the KO, the Omen, the Jet, the Killjoy. We like to see those team comps because we know that they work. But obviously, there can also be the times where people pick, you know, some maybe slightly off meta picks that also work. Like, for example, the Brimstone. We might see a
Sky.
Fade, a Sky, that kind of thing. So I think we say this a lot about team comps, but I think especially if it's like a map like Ascent, I think if if like we are seeing the mirror comps, I think a lot of the time it's just going to be who can play that team comp better.
I mean, in my opinion, I think Sakura Jet's going to be playing at least. I'm not going to say Jet diff, but. Not going to cast a cuss. I can't cast a cuss yet.
No, but definitely. I think we definitely just want to see what Aimbot Angels are going to be able to bring to the table for map 3, because obviously we've seen them fall quite short, map 1 and 2, but we know that they're able and they're capable of having some really, really good games, because they have absolutely stomped the upper bracket up until this moment. Like, they haven't lost a single series. We saw them play against Bubble Bath. They did amazing. But now that they're against Zara and Kittens, I don't know whether it's the pressure of being in grand finals or anything, but things just aren't looking as good as they seem. So kind of what do you want to see out of Aimbot Angels to make sure that they can like show their full potential?
I think, well, we're 2 maps in. I'm hoping that maybe Aimbot Angels, they've had time to warm up. They've had time to sort of get their bearings, get to know they're playing again, see how they work. Obviously, we've seen that Zara and Kittens, they're extremely successful on the attack. Going into our 3rd map Ascent, they are indeed starting on that attacking side once again. I think that Zara and Kittens, you know, we know how quick they are. We know how quick they are getting on site, getting that spike down. Hopefully the Aimbot Angels, they're going to learn the patterns. They're going to know how Zara Kittens play these rounds, and hopefully begin to form some sort of counter plan. As we're map 3, it's getting a bit close now.
I mean, especially because this map 3 is series point for Zara and Kittens. If Zara and Kittens win this map, they have won. They are our grand champions, are our big winners of University Esports Women and Non-Binary Valorant Winter Season
2023.
2023 UK and Republic of Ireland
It's a mouthful.
Valorant. But yeah, so we're just gonna look at a few quick highlights from, you know, some recent games that we've had, you know, in this set so far, looking at seeing kind of what we're expecting out of these teams. Obviously, we've seen Asha and we've seen Sakura. Those have probably been the 2 members of the respective teams that have been, I'd say, the most dominating to me. But obviously with a map like Ascent, like we said, it's very textbook. You're going to be wanting to look out for those flanks. You're going to want to be looking out for who's going to be holding towards mid. You're going to want to especially be looking out for Sakura with those operators on those operator angles, because especially if you think top mid, if you think towards tree, there are so many different operator angles that Sakura could hold. So I really think Aimbot Angels just need to, I think they need to be a bit more aware of where all the members of Zara and Kittens are going to be playing, and then I think that's going to be able to kind of give them the little boost that they need to be able to take a few more rounds.
Absolutely.
And maybe even a map, actually.
Absolutely, I completely agree. I think that going back to operator Sakura, I mean, we could talk about them like. We could talk about them for a long time. Sakura the operator, such a key part of that team, being able to get those picks. I agree with you completely. I think that middle going to be something to watch out for. Make sure we're not going to see Sakura get those early picks. Round 4 an operator, that's going to be dangerous.
Yeah, definitely. But another thing I want to highlight is also, like, we're going to be seeing some Killjoys. I'm expecting 2. I want to see at least 1. Because Killjoy, I think if you think of Ascent, you think of Killjoy.
Absolutely.
You think of the B lane setup with like the alarm bot and the 2 nano swarm things, and then the turrets either like on the wall towards CT or it's in logs and that kind of thing. That's just what you think about when you think of Ascent. You think of the Killjoy, you think of the setups, but I want to see some creativity with these setups. Like, every time I just see lane setup, maybe like, where else have they set up? Maybe like a tree setup or something. I want to see some creativity.
I mean,
don't
speaking
you
of creativity, we saw a couple Killjoy flanks previously.
We did, actually. That's another good point, actually. The Killjoy lurks and, you know, the Killjoy anchors, especially lurking on Ascent on a Killjoy. That's kind of what you want to see from Killjoys that are attacking, I think.
Absolutely. Speaking of picks and surprises, creativity, we have seen previously teams opt to play Sky as opposed to KO and Brimstone as opposed to Omen. So do you think we're going to see any switch-ups of the team compositions?
I mean, from what I recall, I'm pretty sure both of these teams played the same comp when they played Ascent. But I could also be mistaken, because obviously we have to just take into consideration, like, the strengths and the weaknesses of both of these teams, right? So we are just going to, like you say, it's just we're going to have to see who can play their roles better. Because obviously, with Ascent, it's very, very textbook, like you were saying. But I think, you know, with the Omen, you've got to be thinking about where are you putting your smokes, where are you TPing, where are you using your paranoias. Now, we've got to think of, you know, kind of with like KOs, where you're putting your knives, where you're putting your blinds, with lineups. Yeah, we haven't seen many of them actually. We haven't seen many lineups so far, I don't think.
Absolutely. Well, hopefully going to Aegis like now, we'll see if we get many off picks and creativity. As Ascent textbook map, but we might see a couple teams switch it up as
What am I looking at?
Zara
Hold on.
Kittens.
Sorry. What am I looking at?
Right. Okay. It's not locked in.
It's not locked in.
It's
I
not
think they
locked
did
in.
this before. I think they've done this before where they're hovering
They're
agents.
baiting it. They're
They're
baiting it.
baiting.
I refuse.
Damn.
I refuse to believe it.
I was gonna say, I was looking at this team comp, but I was like, Chamber, okay, Deadlock, maybe the worst Sentinel in the game. Neon, interesting.
Neon, you could make it work.
Harbor, not on this map. I know Liz
Yeah.
plays a good Harbor, but not on this map. And Yoru?
A good Yoru player, but is Chips a good Yoru player?
I don't. They've been playing controller.
Okay, Sacrobajet.
Jet.
Reliable
It was
pick,
a
okay.
bait. It was a bait.
Was a bait.
We are seeing almost a mirror comp, but instead of the Omen, M. Safina is going to look to play that Brimstone, which is really interesting. So we are going to be seeing kind of. It's basically who plays their role better. And then we're going to be seeing kind of how M. Safina takes advantage of playing the Brimstone over the Omen, and then how Chips takes advantage of playing the Omen over the Brimstone. So, you know, this is going to be really, really interesting because we have such similar team comps. But, I mean, what else were we expecting from Ascent?
I don't know. I mean, again, textbook
Creativity on
map.
Ascent? Nah,
Creativity.
No. You have to play the Killjoy. It's like, oh, Ascent, guys. I wonder what agents we're going to pick.
Okay, I'll lock in Killjoy.
Okay, I'll play KO, I'll play Sova, I'll play Jet. Like, where's like the Reyna? I want to see a Reyna.
No. Don't give people ideas.
No.
Don't give people
I
ideas.
want Inbot Angels to win this map, and I want someone to play Reyna next map. I'm just saying. Reyna on Lotus could be good. I'm just saying.
You keep your ideas to yourself. We're not going to question for team compositions. Ascent, it's textbook for a reason. We'll let the teams do what they do best.
Yeah, they're the players, we're the casters.
Yeah.
We should probably keep it like that. But now
Yeah,
we
baby.
are getting into round 1 of map 3 on Ascent. As we see, Zara and Kittens are 2-0 up in the series currently, and we're seeing a full ghost buyout from Zara and Kittens. Looking at, they are on the defense, I believe, first. Yes, they are. We are seeing Zara and Kittens on the defense to begin with, and Aimbot Angels on the attack. Now, we are seeing Asher with this Sheriff purchase already taking a bit of damage and having to spend some bullets on that Killjoy turret. But the Recon Dart does come out, doesn't quite find anything. The KO Flash out of the smoke doesn't quite find anyone as M. Safina gets a lovely pick onto Gab. Asher already trying to make her way through the site, but not taking down Liz straight away as the Recon drone finds people, but doesn't quite get the picks that maybe Zara and Kittens were expecting. A plant towards Boathouse here. More Brimstone smokes have come down as Nut is hiding in those smokes. And does Zara know? It's not looking like it. And Nut gets a lovely pick onto Zara as well. A lovely little flick. It's a 2v5 for Zara and Kittens with Chips on very low HP, but they do get one. Very, very good job from Chips, but obviously with that recon drone, they already have information about where both of these members of Zara and Kittens are. And Sakura doesn't get the pick they were looking for, and M. Safina taking down Chips. I mean, Aimbot Angels have won the first round of a map.
That's a pistol round to them as well, and hopefully, again, like we've seen time and time again, gonna play for that force buy, gonna take a second round. Aimbot Angels winning the pistol here. They haven't won a pistol yet this series. This is definitely gonna be a big confidence boost for them going into this match. As obviously, like you said, this is series point here. This is make or break for Aimbot Angels if they do not win this round, this map.
Absolutely, yeah. And like we said, there's a lot of pressure on both of these teams here. Obviously, Zara and Kittens have the pressure to be able to close these series out, and then Aimbot Angels have the pressure to try and attempt to, keep this series alive. But we are seeing Aimbot Angels with a bit more of a buy than Zara and Kittens are, as they're on their fourth round since they won pistol. Now, Zara and Kittens, they've been able to do stuff when they've been on save rounds, right? They've been able to get very good picks, but preferably, we need to see Aimbot Angels come out of this round with no casualties whatsoever. They are going to need these weapons for round 3, as soon as Zara and Kittens get these stronger weapons in their hands, they are going to go crazy. I mean, we've seen members of Zara and Kittens with those strong weapons just go absolutely insane. But enough about them. Let's see what Aimbot Angels are doing here today. The KO knife, both KO knives actually have come out. The Brimstem has come forward as well. The Brimsmokes covering all of the choke points, while the Molly also does go down as well towards the mid side, forcing Chips and Liz to move back just a little bit. Chips breaking down this door in mid side, looking to try and entry their way onto site just a little bit, but Nut is just firing them down and watching them so closely. And what a lovely flick onto Gab after that too. Savina taking down Chips, but Sakura gets a pick onto Savina, but Asha trades right back. It's all up to Zara, only with a poor classic in her hand. What a shame.
It's not looking very winnable.
I mean, you can see by the sightlines, every member of Aimbot Angels is looking for her and looking towards her direction. But, I mean, with one casualty, it's not as bad for Aimbot Angels. Obviously, the preference would have been to have no one go down on the side of Aimbot Angels, but this is looking a lot better for them than the previous 2 maps were.
Absolutely. Aimbot Angels taking those first 2 rounds. Again, Pistol Round is such a big motivation boost, as it is the first of them in this series. However, Zara Kittens, I've been told they troll a little bit on defense. So I'm gonna give them a little bit of a pass. Obviously, we know it's Zara Kittens; they do successful on these attacking rounds. But Aimbot Angels finally being able to find some space going into this map and not have an immediate 0-2 down lead or like 5-2 being down like in those round deficit. So far, it's looking pretty good for Aimbot Angels.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, as we're going into this 3rd round, obviously this is the round that Aimbot Angels have to be careful of. Zara and Kittens previously, when they were 2-0 up, they have won their 3rd rounds before. But Aimbot Angels, in order to get that momentum that I think they need, have to kind of try and pull through in this round. But that's going to be risky when this is the round that Zara and Kittens are going to have their stronger weapons. They're going to have their Vandals, they're going to have their Phantoms, they're going to have their full utility. So we're just going to have to see what they're going to do with this. We are seeing Aimbot Angels maybe go more towards mid, but then we're seeing them fall back a bit and go more towards the B side, whereas there are 3 members of Zara and Kittens towards A. The KO knife does come out as well, but it's not looking like it's going to get anyone there. Now, Aimbot Angels, they're all towards the B side, but we do see that there's a Killjoy set up here, ready and waiting for the members of Zara and Kittens to come through. Now, there has been a tiny bit of damage. Zara taking down Headless as well. Liz taking down Asha, but Nut trading right back onto her. Liz not quite able to land those shots as we were hoping, but Nut does get the plant down. Sakura dashing into the site and getting a lovely kill onto Bella as well after that dash. Safina taking down Sakura, and Zara taking down Safina straight away. Nut left in a 1v2, but not quite able to clutch it out. Now, I mean, it's kind of textbook for Zara and Kittens to win this round, but they do have themselves a round on the board, which is maybe gonna kick them a bit more into gear for this this map.
Absolutely. As we saw in the loadouts being a bit more even that round, Zara and Kittens being able to find themselves those pick. Sakura dashing so aggressively and still being able to find that pick onto one of the members of Aimbot Angels, I think is so crucial. And you can see when the loadouts are more even, Zara Kittens, they're able to find those picks, they're able to get those kills, and they're able to create space on site and deny the round being won, really. We see the defuse get winning them that round. And I think that Zara and Kittens, you know, they're not going to let themselves get into a massive round deficit. 1 up, there's only a 1 round difference. And obviously we see Zara and Kittens now being pushed very aggressively by Aimbot Angels.
Definitely a Gap getting an instant pick onto Asha, not taking down Zara, but Sakura taking down that KO no command on to Nut. Safina taking down Sakura as well. We're in a 2v3 2, it's looking like, as the KO is not going to be able to get rezzed, so Sakura gets that pick. Zafina very knowledgeable about where Liz could be, and it's all of a sudden a 2v1 as Liz takes down Bella, and it's not looking too good for Zafina. Smoked off from the site already, and both Chips and Liz are going to be very careful in watching this spike. But does Safina know that there's someone behind Jen? Do they know that there's someone in Jenny? And both they get paranoid, but Chips gets taken down, and Liz finishing them off straight away. Our scoreboard is already even, putting us at 2-2 after a lovely little trade from Liz.
Absolutely. The scoreboard might be even, but Zara and Kittens, when they've won these rounds, they haven't won these rounds by a landslide. They've still been losing a lot of players. And Amber Angels, you know, they might have lost the last 2 rounds, but they're still able to take down Zara and Kittens and deal a lot of damage with them.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, we're seeing Sakura here looking to maybe play for the Blade Storm, considering they haven't bought a weapon. We're seeing some light shields come out from some members of both teams, but overall, this is looking like a pretty even buyout from both teams. Now, with Sakura possibly popping the Blade Storm? I mean, it hasn't been popped yet, but that's my predict. Oh, there we go. Sakura can read my mind, apparently. But there comes the Blade Storm, and as Asha peeks out, only 2 knives left for Sakura already. I mean, this is her only weapon for this round, really, apart from, you know, a classic in hand. So we're just going to see what exactly Sakura can do with these 2 knives. We are seeing 2 other ultimates online for Amber Angels. Gab taking a little bit of damage there as Nut pushes through Tree Bella, taking down Chips straight away with some clean shots on that Phantom. The Killjoy setup does notify Zara and Kittens that there are people coming onto the A site, sorry. Headless taking one down, Sakura getting a pick as well, but Asha taking down Gab straight away. It's all left to Liz and Sakura in this 2v4 situation here. Are they going to be able to do it, do you think?
I think that's definitely pretty close. I mean, Zara Kittens, we know them to have the utility combination. We know them to be so in sync, but with the player down, Sakura's down, it's all on Liz. With a health deficit, they're able to find 1 pick. Are they able to find 3 more in a clutch? Both members are tagged. All members are tagged. They're not at full HP, but with the recon up, they know where they are.
Absolutely, Liz gets a second pick as well. Is she going to be able to get the 3rd and the 4th? But the spike timer is ticking down slowly but surely. She has no idea that there's someone behind Dice, and that was very well played from the side of Amber Angels. I think this is what we wanted to see from them in these previous 2 maps.
Absolutely, it's so much more even. Amber Angels being able to find these picks finally, being able to get on site, and well, at the beginning of that round, they got on site, but at what cost? They lost a lot of players. Zara Kittens were also down in numbers. It was a bit of a sloppy round on an execute trying to get on that site. But Amber Angels, regardless, being able to get that round win, the scoreboard's a lot more even. I think Amber Angels, they're finally warmed up. They're finally being able to read Zara and Kittens. And they're just, being able to find these rounds, it's got to be a big confidence boost for them.
Absolutely, yeah. We're seeing kind of the momentum that we saw from Amber Angels in the previous set that we saw them play against Bubble Bath, and as we see, there's 3 picks already there for Amber Angels, putting them in a 5v2 against Liz and Zara here for, you know, the 4th round on the board for them possibly, or for Zara and Kittens to even the score again. Zara, only with a sheriff in hand, sneaking up towards that tree. You know, the alarm bot does come out and does detect her, making sure that Amber Angels know that Zara is there and make sure that they know the location of all of the members of Zara and Kittens. But as Amber Angels do get this spike down, Zara swinging Bella just a little bit, and Bella not quite able to hit the shot, but Nut does take down Zara, and it's all left up to Liz. Only a white Reaver Sheriff in her hand, you know, her Xeno Hunter knife, spinning around as it does in a 1v5 with a Sheriff only. It's not looking very likely, and I mean, as the spike timer does start going down, it's looking like this is going to be the round for Amber Angels.
A flawless round for Amber Angels. Liz there with the Sheriff in a Dream isn't able to do any damage to Amber Angels there. As a flawless round, like, they're really beginning to find their pace now. Headless is warmed up, I think, definitely. The rest of the members are. It only took them 2 maps, but on series point, it's make or break for them, and Amber Angels finally feeling the groove a bit more, as they're even getting some ultimates online now on the board.
Definitely, yeah. And I mean, we're seeing Liz come back out with that Odin as we saw her use on Breeze on Harbor, probably looking to go towards that B site, get that recon dart into Garage and shoot through that wall. And as you can see, she is in the perfect position to do so. A lovely little recon dart lineup from the side of Aimbot Angels here. And we're just going to be looking to see what these teams are going to be doing. That is the sound of an operator. And
That's a scary sound.
that's a Sakura operator, if I'm not mistaken. So this is going to be a bit more of a safe round, I think, for the side of Aimbot Angels. You know, as soon as you hear that, you know, that operator sound, I would be running. I would
Absolutely,
be running.
I would be.
I'd be running to a different map if I was Aimbot Angels in this situation. But we are seeing Aimbot Angels commute a bit more towards the A site. We do have 3 people on Zara and Kittens holding this A side, and obviously one of them is Sakura with the operator getting a lovely little pick. The Hunter's Fury does come through. Oh, and Chips taking down, not Savina taking down Chips, but Sakura is still alive on low health, yes. But Sakura lived that entire interaction after updrafting over the Hunter's Fury, after, you know, taking so much damage, people shooting at her, and she only just goes down now to the shock dart. The KO flash comes through. The Hunter's Fury from Liz comes through as well. And we're in a 2v2 as Safina takes down Zara.
Definitely quite a closer matchup. Obviously, Sakura, we know time and time again, they need, even with the operator in hand, we don't need them on that full HP. And Liz with the Odin, is there enough time for Aimbot Angels to even get a spike down in this round? As Liz looking keenly with the Odin, and they get the pick.
And Liz with a beautiful little clutch for Zara and Kittens with an Odin of all weapons, you know. We don't see Odins used very often, but when we do, they tend to be quite good. So shout out to Liz for, you know, giving us Odin content. We've seen a lot of weapons come out from Zara and Kittens, actually. We've seen Odins, we've seen Guardians, we've seen Operators, we're seeing a Bulldog. We've seen them all. I think we've seen Shorties as well from them, haven't we?
We've seen quite a big variety, and on the flip side, obviously, we can just see all Vandals.
5 Vandals for
side of
Aimbot
Aimbot Angels.
But you know,
yeah.
if it works for you, it works.
Absolutely.
Oh, imagine if Sakura shot that operator. That's one thing that's great about seeing, you know, the other teams as well. If Sakura hit that operator shot, that would have been like a 4-man collab.
That would have been a highlight and a half. Sadly, didn't happen. Mid control's gone, and Sakura misses one barely, but Asher finds an entry pick onto Liz, and Aimbot Angels looking to get a bit more inside.
Zara has snuck round into Garage, taking down 2 members of Aimbot Angels with her, but now they're just going to be grabbing this spike and maybe looking to still plant on this B site, which might not exactly be the best idea, but then they have no idea where the rest of the members of Zara and Kittens are. We are seeing Sakura still with this operator sneaking around. The KO knife does detect her, so they know that she's nearby. The null command has come out from Zara and Kittens as well, leaving Aimbot Angels with 0 utility. Chips taking down Nerd. Asher taking down Chips straight away, and it's all up to Sakura and Gab. You know, Sakura getting a lovely pick with the operator, Asher taking down Gab, and it's all up to a half health Jet 1v1. Sakura with the operator, oh no, never mind, with a Vandal now, taking down Asher and securing the round for Zara and Kittens. Wow, that was truly an anime battle. Sakura surviving on just a slither of health, and still managing to get the operator back for the next round, leaving us at 4-4 our scoreline. Probably the most, well, this is the most even scoreline that we've had so far.
Absolutely, it's definitely good to see an even match. Once again, Aimbot Angels finally getting warmed up a little bit, finding their pace. Zara Kittens though, Sakura, HP is not a concern for them. Taking that 1v1 and taking that duel, like, they're so confident in the way that they play. It didn't look too good at the beginning for Zara Kittens, obviously. They're able to, yeah, sure, they were able to find that space initially, get onto that retake, but Aimbot Angels are still able to find those picks, but Sakura says, not a problem for me.
Absolutely, yeah, and I mean, we're seeing Sakura just hiding away from this recon dart here, taking Asher down with her straight away, while she is tagged by the recon drone. The trade is all that they needed. The first pick does go to Zara and Kittens. Now, Nut is aware of the possibility of someone being up in heaven. The KO knife confirming that suspicion as well. Now more Brimstone smokes are going down in Heaven. Headless taking down Liz and Sakura after just seeing them for a split second before that second smoke went down. Killjoy mollies are being thrown into Heaven. KO mollies are being thrown towards main. Chips getting a lovely pick onto Headless with the Guardian as well, throwing this KO knife. Now Zara and Kittens, they do have the lockdown available for them, but Aimbot Angels also have the Hell's Fury from the Brimstone, that huge ultimate that's going to be really key. And Bella taking down one, Nut getting the other, and Safina finishing off Chips with that Brim Molly, trying to just half the spike and then maybe try and get some kills and get the other. But I mean, that Brim Molly is just so strong.
Absolutely. Brimstone utility being so key in that round for Aimbot Angels. Obviously, Zara and Kittens, Sakura playing a beautiful entry pick there, as we can see. They got the first pick, they got out, and you know, the numbers look so even going into that retake, but Aimbot Angels using that Brim Molly, using those Brim Smokes, helped Headless get those 2 picks in Heaven, got them a numbers advantage, and then the Molly at the end, it was a clean up for Aimbot Angels. A very clean round there for them.
Absolutely, and I mean, it's put them in the lead again, but like we said, not as big of a lead as Zara and Kittens had against Aimbot Angels in the other 2 maps. But now we're seeing a very fast side take here from the side of Aimbot Angels, but it's looking like this is what Zara and Kittens wanted. Safina whiffing a lot of shots onto Liz there as she gets to take her down with just a classic in hand. And as they get the spike down, are they aware that there's all 5 members of Zara and Kittens flanking them through Garage here?
I mean, one member being taken down already with a classic. 4v5, even with those, we've seen Zara and Kittens time and time again, even with these bad weapons, we've seen them be able to do a lot of damage.
Absolutely, yeah, Sakura did pop the Blade Storm, not getting a pick onto Chips, as well as the lockdown has been put down. Zara takes down one, Liz takes down the other, but Asher also trying to clean up the rest of the members of Zara and Kittens. Zara getting another pick. Bella is detained in Boathouse, and Zara with the 3k cleaning up the rest of them. That was a very good save round from Zara and Kittens. You can tell that they had been thinking that one through, that they had planned that one out. You know, the 5-man flank through Garage, getting a pick, getting that lockdown down. And I mean, that was just so clean from Zara and Kittens, leaving us at 5 apiece again.
Absolutely, such a beautifully played round by Zara and Kittens. Obviously, they had the disadvantage. They didn't have the weapons that they needed to take on Aimbot Angels, but they made such good use of those smokes. They played with close quarters. They shut down any sightlines, got in close of those classics. They stole the weapons, and that lockdown came out, and then it's just clearer for them. It was such a beautifully done round that Zara and Kittens, they may not have had the weapons advantage, but they pushed together, they found those entry picks, and then it snowballed from there, really.
Absolutely, and as we find ourselves in the penultimate round of the half, we're seeing Aimbot Angels go more towards this A site yet again, which has seemed to be working out for them throughout this map so far. Obviously, most of their round losses that they've had have been on B site, so maybe they've collected together and said, hey, maybe A site is just the better one to push for us. But now we're seeing 2 members of Aimbot Angels positioned more towards top mid. Obviously, they're on a bit of a weapon deficit. Well, a little bit of a weapon deficit here. I thought I saw a sheriff at some point, but obviously their economy is not going to be as good since they lost the previous round. But Sakura here coming in with the op, getting a lovely pick onto Headless right there, just getting those early round picks, an early round advantage for Zara and Kittens. With less than a minute left on the clock already, is it looking like, you know, Aimbot Angels are going to be able to get the spike down? What is this? Zara and Nut just passed by each other completely. Both of them are ADSing down their weapons and not quite able to see each other. But Zara eventually winning that duel. Chips taking down Bella and Safina, and I mean, a flawless round from Zara and Kittens there. Wow.
Once again, when Zara and Kittens find themselves in these even loadouts and these better duels with these equal weapons, Zara and Kittens are just able to find these picks. We'll ignore Zara and Nut's interaction, really, but Zara and Kittens, they're so confident with their duels, they've got the gun power to shut down, and obviously Aimbot Angels, a flawless round, they're not even able to get any damage in.
Absolutely, yes, and I mean, as we get onto the final round of the half here, we're just going to have to see kind of what Aimbot Angels have in store. But as we see here, Asher has a judge in hand. Obviously, the economy is not looking too good for the side of Aimbot Angels, so they're just trying to use all that they have to make sure that they can bring this round. The lockdown does come out. Asher is waiting here with the Judge, but gets taken down by Liz straight away. Zara getting a pick with the Nano Swarm as well onto Nut. Headless taking down Chips as well. But now Aimbot Angels have the site after that lockdown, but they only have 3 members alive. The Brim ultimate is still available for them. Zara fighting for her life on site here, looking to try and get some information and just some damage and picks off. Bella takes down Liz with the Spectre through the wall, but it's looking like Headless on such low HP is just going to try and fight for their life here. I mean, they're aware that there's someone on the flank. They're looking to take down Safina, but not quite yet. Headless survives for just a little bit longer, and Gab getting the pick onto Headless as well. It's only Bella left on site, looking to try and fight for the 6th round for Aimbot Angels to be able to even the score at the half. And the Brimstone ult comes down. Safina finishing off Gab, and that's it. The round is at 6-6, which is by far the closest round, well, closest half that we've had in this series so far.
Absolutely, an extremely close match. It's not something we really thought that we were going to see going into this. Obviously, we've seen such dominant leads from Zara Kittens before, but Aimbot Angels finally warmed up. Do you think we're going to see him take this pistol round again?
I don't know, because obviously we've seen how these players play, and we know that Zara and Kittens aren't exactly the best on defense. So now that they're coming onto the attack, this is going to be the real show of how this team can play on this map. So I think it's very possible for them to win the pistol round, but also we're just going to have to see what Aimbot Angels have in store on their defense, especially with their Killjoy and their Brimstone. We are just going to have to see what exactly is in store for them. And I mean, on the attack already, we're seeing Zara with a shorty?
A shorty?
Going through mid?
A little bit of a questionable one. I mean, I thought we were going to troll on the defense, not the attack. Obviously, we know them to be good on the attack. I'm not going to question it, though. They seem to just be holding the angle a little bit more. As Zara Kittens, obviously, again, we know they're good on the attack. They're going to look towards this B site, but they have a Killjoy utility set up. They're going to look to play this a little slow. There's only 1 member there. The Brimstone specs are going to come out. Are Zara and Kittens going to be able to find this Killjoy pick and entry on site?
Absolutely, yeah. This is kind of just the question that we always have to ask in the first round of a half. These pistol rounds especially, they're always so important for both of these teams to try and come through and win the pistol round, as it can give you such a strong start and such a benefit for the beginning of the second half. But obviously, there's a lot more pressure on Aimbot Angels to be able to clutch out this half to keep their dream of winning the winter season real. Now, Sakura coming in, getting a lovely pick onto Bella, but Headless with a 3K, taking down so many members of Zara and Kittens, and Zara is left in a 1v4, hiding in this Brimstone smoke. Safina on such low HP, but then she gets blinded by the KO blind, and Nut takes her down, and we are down to 7-6. Aimbot Angels have taken both pistol rounds on this map so far, which is something we haven't seen from them yet.
I think this is absolutely like a good motivation boost and a good confidence boost, as again we're probably going to see them do that force buy. They're going to look to win this next round, and Zara and Kittens, they're going to have to look to maybe switch things up a little bit. Obviously, we know them to be good on these attacking rounds, but we weren't quite seeing that aggression from them. We saw them play a little bit slower towards the B side, but when we see the Recon Dart come out from Aimbot Angels, and all of a sudden, they're able to find these picks, and Zara Kittens get collapsed on. They're not able to find these early entry picks that we've seen them do previously, as Headless in mid finds Chips early again.
And Sakura and Gab, a 3K with a Marshall on their force. I mean, a Marshall in mid on Ascent is such a good weapon to use, and we're seeing Bella getting a pick with the Killjoy turret as well. Now Liz has picked up the Marshall, looking to maybe get some picks with it, but not quite landing her shots, and she gets killed by the KO melee. I mean, from Headless in mid. We spoke about Headless before in the previous set against Bubble Bath, but oh my goodness, that Marshall play was just incredible to watch.
Absolutely. Headless on Ascent is where it really starts to come together for them. We've seen them do good on Ascent before on the Sova. We've seen them with that utility, with the Odin. Obviously, this time was a Marshall, but a beautiful 3K there. We saw Zara Kittens try and collapse with them after the initial pick, but they just weren't able to. I think that Zara Kittens, they got just shut down by Aimbot Angels, if they were able to just clear up, really. 3 picks in the beginning of a round that quickly. Zara
In
Kittens
like the first
gone.
10 seconds.
Exactly,
It's crazy.
so quickly. And,
So fast.
and even going into this round, we're seeing already a bit of damage being done to Zara and Kittens, and we're going to just back off from that site that they tried to hit on A.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, we're seeing Sakura kind of push up more towards Tree, going for a bit more aggression since she does now have the weapons. Takes down Headless already, getting a lovely opening pick for Zara and Kittens, leaving them in a 5v2. The KO blind from Gab unfortunately does blind Sakura down, but Bella taking down Gab straight away. Nut does have a judgment walk straight into their own Brimstone's Molly, putting them down to 35 HP. It's now a 2v3 for Zara and Kittens. Liz does have the Vandal in hand, and so does Chips. But Safina takes down Liz straight away. Chips gets 1 pick. Chips gets 2. Do they get the third on 29 HP? Not quite. The reload. No bullets left in their weapon. Asher cleaning them up. And Aimbot Angels, they're on a 3-round lead right now.
Even in that 3rd round where we were expecting to see more even loadouts, obviously we saw Zara and Kittens getting a couple picks though. We saw that like quite of a close round. Obviously they had that entry pick. But, I mean, Asher Operator, 4th round in, we're not seeing Sakura anymore on the Operator. Well, they're still going for Marshall, which obviously, as we've seen from Headless, can do a lot of damage. They've not got this weapon advantage, and it's not looking too good for Zara and Kittens in this half so far. We're not being able to show that true aggression with the weapons that they have.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, we're seeing Asher with that Operator in hand now, looking to cause some major damage onto Zara and Kittens. Headless popping the Hunter's Fury perhaps a little bit early, maybe not getting as much as they wanted out of it as they were expecting. But now we're looking at where Zara and Kittens are going to be pushing. We have Chips here towards the entrance of B main, going into site, looking to maybe just get a bit of information, but obviously this Killjoy setup in lane is just keeping them at bay. We do have Zara positioned more towards mid, going up towards top mid actually, with no one on the side of Aimbot Angels watching it. Zara has just gotten so much space for the rest of her team, but there's an Asher with an Operator watching that, and I mean, Chips is just waiting and waiting for Bella to kind of walk into them, but Asher taking down Zara straight away with that Operator, as we were kind of expecting. Headless and Liz looking to kind of fight for this mid presence, and I mean, Headless risking it all very much, but Chips takes down Headless in the process. Bella getting a pick onto Chips, but Liz takes down Safina as well, but then gets traded out by Bella straight away. The Killjoy setup finally going off. The turret getting another kill. I believe that's the 2nd Killjoy turret kill that we've seen this game so far. And it's now a 1v3 for Gab, hiding in Boathouse on half HP, and Nut takes them down, and we're now at 6-10 for Zara and Kittens, which means Aimbot Angels, they're only 3 rounds away from being able to take this map.
Absolutely, definitely a much closer round, a map even that we thought it was going to be. Aimbot Angels finally finding themselves with those round leads. Obviously, they're having like we can see there the defensive lockdown from Killjoy coming up soon. We've got a couple ults not too far away on the side of Aimbot Angels to close out these next few rounds. However, in return, Zara and Kittens, they have Chips' ult up, they have the Omen ult, they have Liz's ult with the Hunter's Fury. As we did see Aimbot Angels pull their Hunter's Fury maybe a bit early, but Zara and Kittens on the attack. If they get that, we know they like playing for those post plants, so I think that, you know, hopefully Zara and Kittens, they'll find their aggressive steps again. They'll be able to push aggressive. So you can see Sakura going forward. Are they able to find the entry pick on the site?
It's not looking like it. Liz popping this Hunter's Fury as well, but Safina getting that pick onto Sakura straight away. Chips taking a bit of damage from the Brimstone Molly and TPing into stairs, but Bella getting 2 lovely picks onto those members of Zara and Kittens. Aimbot Angels, this is what we wanted to see from them. This is what we wanted them to bring back, but Zara taking down Nut, but Safina trades right back onto her Liz in a 1v4, stuck in Garage, but Asher with that Operator just looking so good. Wow, this is the Aimbot Angels I think we wanted to see. You know, we saw them in those first 2 maps looking a bit shaky, and I mean, we saw them when they were playing against Bubble Bath. The Aimbot Angels, they just look so good. but now a timeout has come out from Zara and Kittens. What do you think they need to kind of pull through with this timeout, and what do you think they need to do in these next few rounds?
I think that on the flip side of Zara and Kittens, Aimbot Angels, having Asher and that operator, they're being able to find themselves so much space for those entry picks. They're being able to secure these sight lines. And Zara and Kittens, they're not going to be able to push where they know there's the operator. Asher really take the job of finding those entry picks and getting those numbers advantage. Zara and Kittens, they have to be finding ways to shut down this operator and be able to play aggressively and find the space to do so. Obviously, we know they're good at the aggression. They haven't been able to find the space to do so far in this half. I think they need to be finding ways to shut down and counter this operator and counter Aimbot Angels.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we're just kind of going to have to see what Zara and Kittens can do to shut down Aimbot Angels, because they have such a momentum right now. They are on a roll, winning the first 5 rounds of the half. Zara and Kittens haven't been able to kind of bounce back and get anything from the attack side so far. But we're just going to have to see if with this timeout they can bring out anything. They can bring out, I don't know, maybe an Omen TP, like an Omen ult play. I mean, the Blade Storm coming out from Sakura already, not getting hit by the KO knife either, is going to be very, very beneficial for them. But Aimbot Angels, they have that lockdown. They have the Brimstone ult. This is going to be very, very risky, I think, this is going to be very risky for Zara and Kittens to be able to confidently push this site, as that lockdown and that Brimstone ult is just such a threat to them. We see Headless holding CT. They have that Killjoy turret. They have the Brimstone in CT as well. But then Zara and Kittens, they're looking to go more towards mid. But then Asher misses the operator shot, which is not quite what they wanted. And Zara taking down Asher straight away. And you know what that means? That's going to be an operator in the hands of Sakura.
Absolutely, an operator so quickly. Zara Kittens playing this quickly now. They have the numbers. They don't have a numbers advantage, but they're being able to get onto site. They're finding this aggressive pace that they're used to, and they're going to start to look to try and get the spike down now. As Nut in heaven takes one down, but Sakura being able to find the trade of the operator. We're seeing obviously the Brimstone ult comes down, the defensive Killjoy ultimate as well. Zara Kittens have one up, but in a 1v2, it's possible.
It is very possible. Liz getting the pick on to Bella, breaking the lockdown as well. Is Liz going to be able to clutch this out? She only has half HP, and it's looking like Safina is just going to stick this. Is Liz going to swing in time? Yes, she does! And she gets the clutch for Zara and Kittens, giving them their first round in this half, and possibly just the motivation that they needed to be able to come back into this game. Liz, you know her, you love her. Just a lovely little clutch from her in that round, I think. Perfectly played by Liz.
Absolutely. That clutch is definitely going to be a big motivation boost for them. Again, first round of a half there for Zara Kitten. We finally were able to see that speedy, that aggressive pace from them that we know and love, and they find that success in. Zara Kittens, obviously, they weren't able to quite get maybe the value that they wanted. They're still a bit weak on the economy compared to Aimbot Angels, but they got a couple of ultimates out. They're able to shut them down, and a beautiful clutch there. It's got to be a good confidence boost, as once again, we're seeing that they're playing maybe a bit faster towards this B site, but with that Sova lineup, we know that time and time again, that Sova utility has shut down a lot of attempted pushes from Zara Kittens onto that B site.
Absolutely, and we see that there is this Killjoy setup from Aimbot Angels kind of targeted towards the mid side, making sure that Zara and Kittens aren't able to push up and get any more space towards mid. But it also means there's no Killjoy setup on B side, which means that if they wanted to, they could push B side without being risked of falling into, that Killjoy setup. Zara now aware that Nut is on the site, but Nut takes down Zara straight away. And I mean, Sakura is also, the rest of Zara and Kittens are positioned towards this B site. The smokes are coming down, the execute is coming out. If anything, Zara was just a distraction for the team to be able to push in, but Headless getting a pick onto Sakura straight away. Chips already on site, and Liz planting this spike. Now the null command is available, but unfortunately not anymore, as Bella does take down Gab. The recon dart comes out. Bella gets taken down by Liz. Chips taking down Heathers as well. Liz taking down Safina. It's now a 2v2. The null command has been popped by Aimbot Angels, and it's looking like this is going to be very, very close, as Asher takes down Liz and Nut takes down Chips, putting Aimbot Angels at 12 rounds. One more to take the map. This is definitely, what we wanted to see from Aimbot Angels from the start.
Absolutely. Ascent definitely seems to be a bit of a strong point. We've seen it time and time again from them, obviously, in previous matches. Aimbot Angels do tend to find quite a lot of success on this map. Obviously, beautifully in the replay there, we see Nut take down Zara, and we see them again shut down these attempted pushes that they have. They're able to shut down these picks very quickly. Zara and Kittens, we saw them bide their time. We saw them do this quick attack onto B site, but then it all kind of fell apart when Aimbot Angels were able to use that communication. I think they're finally warmed up. They were able to take that, retake that site quickly and effectively.
Definitely, yeah. Now we're seeing, yeah, again, we saw this last time with Aimbot Angels as well, going for this aggressive push towards A main with, you know, the Sova Recon Dart, the Jet Dash, the Brimstone Smokes, and I mean, it's worked out in their favor, but Sakura gets 3 of them. It's a 1v1, half HP Sakura versus Killjoy on the Aimbot Angels. They're going to be meeting somewhere in mid, and this is looking like this is going to be such a close round. Sakura has the spike, and Bella swung out and managed to kill Sakura, giving Aimbot Angels their first map win.
Absolutely. Aimbot Angels finally being able to find that breathing space that they needed to in that map. Obviously, Aimbot Angels, we've seen them on Ascent. We've seen them find that success. Zara Kittens, they weren't able to find as much success on that attack as we thought they were able to. In the final round there, we saw Sakura getting a little bit of picks, getting a little bit of space, but in a 1v1, it wasn't going to happen. It wasn't quite enough.
No, obviously the low HP is a very, very kind of risky thing to have to play with. You've got to take into consideration what kind of things you have to do as a player with that low HP. But obviously, on the side of Aimbot Angels, this is gonna feel great. You know, Zara and Kittens were 2-0 up, and now Aimbot Angels have finally taken a map. Sure, it may not have been as dominant as they wanted to. I mean, in the second half, they were looking great. 5 rounds in a row that they completely won. Incredible. But this is going to bring Aimbot Angels kind of the confidence that I think they needed to be able to kind of pull through. Now, if we have a look at some of the highlights perhaps from this map, what comes to mind? I mean, you think of the main players like Sakura and Headless, but obviously we need to think about kind of the things that Aimbot Angels did to be able to pull through and win this map.
I think that Nut was definitely a key player there. We saw the Omen there being able to get a couple key picks there. I think one of the main ones that stood out is at the end when Zara tried to do a little bit of a lurk, Nut shut them down. It was a good opening pick there to put the numbers advantage in their favor. I think that Omen is such an important player to be doing that lurking on. I think they're able to find those picks very easy with the utility that they have. I think that's definitely an honorable mention.
Yeah, definitely. Now, as we look into the replays here, we have to, yeah, again, I think talking about the utility usage from both of these teams here has been so good, especially when you think of the Sovas and the Omens and the Killjoys on Ascent. But I want to talk about, you know, the usage of kind of the blinds from the Omen and the blinds from the KO. You know, blinding the enemy team is something that's so useful for your teammates, you know, making sure that they have no vision, just giving you a bit more security in what you're pushing. But also, you know, we saw some very clutch moments here. You know, if I recall, Liz had a few very clutch moments in these games. I'm not trying to seem biased, as we just saw, you know, but this clutch from Liz with the Odin, incredible. Sakura, obviously looking very strong with his operator yet again. But wow, this was just a map, I think, full of surprises, but also full of just some really strong players here.
Absolutely. The highlights, I think, there's a lot to talk about for this map. I think that obviously we weren't able to see too much aggression from Zara Kittens, but Aimbot Angels finally being able to show their true colours and get the breathing room that they needed. Obviously we could see Chips there, lovely little flawless, and even in the rounds that Zara Kittens were able to take, they took pretty confidently. But Aimbot Angels finally being able to warm up, it's going to be an interesting game 4.
Definitely, and I mean, I mean that 3K from Headless in like the first 5 seconds of round, would have been round 14, I believe. That was just incredible. I mean, just boom, getting one after another. And I mean, this has just looked so good for Aimbot Angels. Obviously, this was their map pick as well. So maybe we had a bit of doubt because they lost their previous map pick on map 1 on Haven. But now that they've won their map pick on Ascent, this is going to give them that kick, that drive, that spark that they need to be able to maybe come through and bring us to a Game 5. Who knows? We might be getting a Game 5 Grand Finals here. And I mean, we did say we wanted a Game 5 Grand Finals, so...
Definitely going to be interesting to play. I think the further we get into this series, the more pressure that's going to be on these teams, the more pressure to perform, the more clutches we might see, the more stress. Obviously, I think, we're going to see a lot more high-pressure situations.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, we're just going to have to see how this all plays out in map 4, as we are going to go to a quick break, but we will be right back with you with Lotus.
No, they're not. Super with the current and only fans rooting on them this round.
Everyone, if you hate snakes, then this snake will end it here for the double kill points of Kyrie on the bright side of his fight. Cancels back and forth.
And hello everyone, and welcome back to the University Esports UK and Republic of Ireland Women and Non-Binary Valorant Winter Grand Finals. We're finding ourselves on a map 4 here. Siren Kitten's not quite able to clutch out the solid 3-0, but we are going to be finding ourselves onto Lotus. Now, we saw Siren Kittens play this map actually against Bubble Bath last week, and if we recall, Siren Kittens were looking pretty good on this map. So, I mean, what kind of things are we expecting from them here?
I mean, Lotus, it's another map with 3 sites. I think the Omen is such a good pick for this map. We spoke about it very briefly in the break. Chips, can't wait to see what they're going to do. They're a good Omen player. I think that the flexibility with smokes, with paranoia is going to be key. I think Raze as well is going to be a massive key player for them. Don't know if we're going to see Sacred play the Raze, or if we're going to see someone else swap onto it.
I'm not sure. Yeah, this is kind of the debate that we're going to have, because we haven't really seen Sakura play anything apart from the Jet. So we're just going to have to really see kind of what Zara and Kittens do to kind of bring out the best in their players. But then let's look on the other side. Let's look at Aimbot Angels. We haven't seen them play this map so far. So we don't really know what they're going to be bringing to this map, if they're going to be bringing anything kind of unique to Lotus. So, I mean, what do you think we're going to be seeing out of them for this?
I mean, I think that Lotus, we're going to see a couple key picks. I think that Killjoy, obviously, we can see locked in and being hovered. I think that that's going to be a really important pick. I think that Breach from Nut, I think that's going to be a key pick as well. A lot of short corners, especially on that middle site, so important and going to be so crucial for that Breach utility. You're going to be able to get those flashes in the corner. You're going to be able to get those concussive blasts and clear corners so easily. I think that that's important as well. Headless, Trailblazer and the flashes as well. So good for getting onto those sites, those small areas, and once again getting that knowledge, using that utility to get a bit of control. I'm thinking that Liz is baiting us with that pick.
Liz, I think she's messing with us a bit. Yeah, lock the arena.
No.
Hey, I said if Aimbot Angels win map 3 and we go to a map 4, that someone should play Reyna. I'm just saying. If any of the teams can hear me, you should pick Reyna.
Absolutely not. 5 seconds left. Chips looking to play that Omen. Hopefully that's pretty good for them.
Yeah, if I recall, this is the same team comp that we saw Zara and Kittens play last week against Bubble Bath. You know, obviously it worked out very, very well for them. Liz on that Breach, that initiator utility. You know, the stuns, the aftershocks, the blinds, the rolling thunder, looking so good and so nice for this map as well, especially because of how it's laid out. But then, you know, we're going to have to look at how the Omen and the Brimstone differentiate. Because if I'm not mistaken, we have a Brimstone on the side of Aimbot Angels again and an Omen on the side of Zara and Kittens again. So we're really going to have to see just how well these kind of agents differentiate. As of course, we saw it a bit in the last map. Obviously, the Omen seems to be... No, sorry, the Brimstone seemed to pull through for Aimbot Angels a little bit more than the Omen did for Zara and Kittens on Ascent. But this is Lotus. Anything can happen for this map.
It's a different map.
It's a different map, different setup, different sites, different everything.
Absolutely. I think that Omen's going to be a favourable pick for this map, as obviously the paranoia is going to be so good at clearing those corners, the flexibility of the smokes as well. I think that Brimstone's only really going to succeed on that more open site on A, where you want that cover from those long sight lines. I really think that Omen's going to be a better pick, and obviously Chips, time and time again, we've seen Chips do pretty good, so I think that this was going to be a good map for them, I hope.
Yeah, and as we get into map 4 right now, we are going to be seeing where this is going to go. Going into our pistol round for Lotus, we're seeing Aimbot Angels on the defense and Zara and Kittens on the attack. Now, this pistol round is kind of going to be a big determiner, I think, for how this map is going to play out. You know, pistol rounds are always a good little determining factor, kind of a good little hint of how things are going to go. And we're seeing Headless grabbing this orb over towards A main, getting a lovely pick onto Liz already, not taking any damage off of any of that as well, just a nice clean pick onto her straight away, giving Aimbot Angels that little bit of a head start that I think they need. Now, Zara and Kittens trying to push in towards Seaside. Sakura on this Raze actually with the Raze nade, looking to get a bit of damage off Chips, just teleported right above Bella. They don't even know that she's here still. You know, the Trailblazer does miss. Chips does get that pick onto Bella as well, but Asha here has the Sheriff. The smoke is about to go down. Chips does get one, but gets traded out by Nut straight away. Now Asha, ooh, nearly whiffing, but clearing up the rest of Zara and Kittens, and that is map 1. Map 1? Round 1.
Not quite
going to
map 1.
It's been a long night, but that is round 1, the pistol round on Lotus, going to Aimbot Angels.
Pistol round going to Aimbot Angels, once again, going to be a big confidence boost for them, as obviously we didn't see them in the previous two maps take any pistol rounds, but now map 4, they took both pistol rounds last map, and they take the pistol round once again. They're able to find these picks, not obviously with a beautiful double kill there, finding these picks and like giving a numbers advantage so early in these pistol rounds is so crucial, as obviously we're going to probably see the force spike come out, and we're probably going to see a 2-0 for Aimbot Angels so early.
Definitely, yeah. And I mean, this has just been... I think Aimbot Angels have definitely stepped it up just a bit. Their confidence is back. I know they were 2-0 down and there was a lot of pressure on them last map. But obviously, Zara and Kittens are still on series point, but oh my goodness, Asher are not just clearing up every member of Zara and Kittens one by one. Zara does have a bulldog in her hands. The Trailblazer, though, is going to get information on where she is, and that's going to cause the rest of Aimbot Angels to storm out towards her. But she gets one, but she does not realize that Bella is behind her. The turret gets a bit of damage off as well, but Zara only on 3 HP in a 1v3 to secure the second round. It might be tough, but it's still doable in some universe.
With 3
I don't know,
3 HP in a dream, maybe the turret will get a bit of a clutch.
We're just going to have to look and see what happens in this round, honestly. But Headless is just camping this corner with this judge. And I mean, even if you were like 30 meters away, this judge would still kill you on 3 HP. So yeah, you were correct. 2-0 for Aimbot Angels after their force. But now this means that Zara and Kittens are going to be playing their force round, looking to get those more aggressive, better weapons and better loadouts for them in this round.
Now, Zara and Kittens, we know that time and time again when they find themselves with these better loadouts, as we can see, 5 Vandals coming out for them, we know that they can find these picks and the aggression when they have weapons. And obviously now we're seeing the Judge still in hand for Nut, but not as good weapons coming up for Aimbot Angels as they're having a bit of a weaker loadouts. We're going to have to see now. They're playing a bit more aggressive as Asher goes in with the updraft, finds a nice angle, and Zara and Kittens going to look to back off this one and look towards Seaside.
Definitely, yeah. We're looking to kind of see where Zara and Kittens are going to be going with this push. Obviously, there's this aggressive push towards C with all 5 members there, but the Killjoy setup is here, ready and waiting, but obviously Sakura just blast packing straight over it. We are seeing chips unfortunately fall to Bella, but Bella already taking a lot of damage. The Sky Heal is coming in clutch here, and the spike is going down as Gab is planting it. Now the Brimstone Molly for the side of Aimbot Angels is already down. Sakura taking down Bella as well, leaving us in a 4v4. The Breach Stun coming in from Liz, not quite stunning everyone in Waterfall like she'd probably hope, but as Sakura is hiding behind that pillar, Asher with a lovely headshot onto Sakura there as well. Safina not quite landing the shots onto Zara, but Headless taking her down straight away. It's a 1v1 for Liz for the win. Liz is only on half HP, but Headless on full HP with a Sheriff in hand. Are they going to be able to do it? Let's see. Not quite. Liz coming in clutch yet again for Zara and Kittens, getting the first round on the board for them this map.
A beautiful clutch there by Liz. I said it, Zara Kittens, when they get these weapons in their hands, they're able to find these picks, and they're able to create that space, they get the spike down, and it might be a bit close, but as we can see there, Liz finds the 2 picks to close out around there. They're confident in their ability, and it's a nice little easy clutch for them.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, Liz has just been coming in clutch for Zara and Kittens these past few rounds, especially on the previous map as well. She's been doing so much for her team, which has just been so good. But now, we are seeing Zara and Kittens be a little bit more spread out, going for maybe a bit more of a default, looking for information on where the rest of the enemy team are. Now, it's looking like this is going to be maybe a bit more of an A-sided push, but we're still seeing, utility come out from the Brimstone. Aimbot Angels with that Brimstone smokes looking to just kind of deter them away from the site. Headless getting a bit of information about where some of the members of Zara and Kittens are towards this A site. But as we see, Zara and Kittens, they're faking their back away yet again. It looks like they were going towards C site, but I'm not quite sure if anyone on Aimbot Angels is falling for it, especially because Zara is more positioned up towards B.
Absolutely. We've seen Zara on the previous map play split from a team and find those picks to get those numbers advantage, although not this time as she gets taken down, and it's currently a 5v4 for Zara Kittens. And they're going to try and look to maybe get a bit of an entry on the site, but they're stuck with all members of Aimbot Angels looking at them, and they're now in a 3v5 situation.
Definitely, this is going to be a bit tough for Zara and Kittens to come back from. Both members of Zara and Kittens are stuck in tree in a 2v5. The Seekers have gotten them both. Headless is behind them. Sakura getting a pick onto M. Safina, but Asher and Nuts cleaning them up one by one. 3-1 to Aimbot Angels right now. A pretty good lead.
Absolutely. Zara and Kittens playing that one a little bit slower. Zara obviously with the lurk, try to find that initial pick, but M. Safina not letting it happen. Already tilts the numbers into Aimbot Angels' favour. And then Zara and Kittens, the rest of the players, they're stuck in that little tiny bit, and Aimbot Angels just collapse in on them, use a bit of their breach utility, put the concussive, take no chances, and clear up the rest of the players nice and easy. Zara and Kittens played that one a little bit slow. We know they favour the aggression, but so far on Lotus, playing slow does not seem to be the play for them.
Absolutely, yeah. Playing slow is, it's not looking like it's going to be the play. And I mean, you think of Zara and Kittens and you think of them being, you know, quite aggressive. You know, obviously with Sakura just kind of running in, dashing in, getting those quick entry picks, but not quite. Aimbot Angels are kind of just completely disregarding that and make sure that they slow down so that they don't just get picked off straight away. But now we're seeing another bit of a split push from Zara and Kittens here. You know, we see Sakura and Zara more positioned up towards the C site, whereas we see everyone else positioned up towards A. Sorry, that was Liz and Zara, not Sakura and Zara, my bad. But we're seeing Gab get a pick onto Nut straight away, making sure that Aimbot Angels don't have the numbers, but Asher trading right back, getting two. Chips does manage to get the spike down, but Asher whiffing just a little bit. Not quite prepared for Chips to come around the corner, but gets taken down anyways. And that's 4 for Asher. Is there going to be an ace? Is Liz? No!
M. Safina.
We can see that Asher is not very happy about that, but that was an incredible round from Asher, especially holding that site by themselves. Obviously, it was when, you know, Zara and Kittens didn't have as many, maybe as good of weapons as we'd hoped, but still a very, very strong round from Aimbot Angels.
Absolutely, I completely agree. Zara Kittens there, on a bit of a save round. I liked how they played it initially. Obviously, when they came to entry, to try and entry onto that site, they played close together. They played for that numbers advantage. But it was no match for Asher, as obviously they're able to find those picks so cleanly that it didn't matter they were the only one holding the site. They're able to hold it down and just completely clear up the rest of Zara and Kittens. But now we're seeing loadouts be a bit more favourable. As I've said it before, I will say it again, Zara Kittens, when they get these weapons, you know they're able to deal damage. As well, they've got a lot of ultimates available on the board for them.
Definitely, yeah, but then we're seeing from Aimbot Angels more of them kind of positioned towards that C side, kind of just making sure that they're fully ready for what's about to hit them, but then the lockdown coming in from Zara and Kittens here, making sure to push out any possible members of Aimbot Angels from coming through. Definitely trying to make sure that, you know, every member of Zara and Kittens is fully able to kind of just make sure they keep this site. And I mean, Headless coming in here, getting a pick, but it's not quite enough for Zara and, well, no, not quite enough for Aimbot Angels to clutch the round there.
Zara Kittens using that Raise ultimate, getting that pick. Zara Kittens, they've still got a lot of ultimates left online. Aimbot Angels got a couple coming online themselves, but Zara Kittens didn't cast a curse that one. When they get the weapons, they can deal with damage.
Absolutely, yeah. And now we're seeing, you know, Zara and Kittens on their second round of this map. Slowly but surely climbing their way back. Obviously, Aimbot Angels still have this lead, but it's looking good. It's looking like this game is going to be another very close one, I think.
Asher will be operator as well.
Oh, yeah.
Asher the operator. We're going to see him down that extremely long sight line, obviously on the A side. But Zara Kittens, they're not going to go there. They're going to look to try and get this C-site hit, Raze Grenade's going to come down. They have a Killjoy utility, and Sakura's going to satch back onto site, and it looks like it's going to be a quick hit.
Definitely, yeah. Quick hits is kind of what Zara and Kittens usually works out for them. But, I mean, Safina getting 2 lovely, clean picks right there, giving Aimbot Angels the numbers advantage straight away. And Bella and Headless just trying to clean up the rest of the members, and Zara is left in a 1v3, and Headless finishing them off straight away, putting Aimbot Angels at 5 rounds.
I jinxed it.
You did jinx it, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
They had good execution with Satchel Pack onto site. They avoided a Killjoy utility, but Safina was there. Taking down 2 players immediately. Zara Kittens immediately in a disadvantage, trying to push and get that spike down. Aimbot Angels, obviously, with that numbers advantage, able to come in, able to clear it up. Asher, once again, with the operator on that A site, do you think we're going to see an early pick for them?
Maybe. It's looking like Asher is just holding this really, really strong angle that we see a lot of operator players on this map play, but Asher not quite landing the shot that they maybe wanted to, allowing Zara and Kittens to kind of get the space that they needed and make sure that they can push through to this site a bit more. And look, with this Odin getting 2, almost flicking with that weapon, which really shouldn't be possible. Asher has popped the Blade Storm. It's a 4v3 for Aimbot Angels, and Zara and Kittens get the spike down. But Headless is coming in from the flank. I mean, Zara and Kittens not quite aware of what is happening. Asher taking down Liz, taking down Sakura, and taking down Gab. What an incredibly clean 3K from Asher there. That one is definitely clip-worthy, I think. That was such a clean cleanup from Asher there on the Jet.
Absolutely. Blaze Storm in hand, 3 kills.
We get to watch it again.
Nice play.
Just everyone watching, broadcast, Evelyn, everyone watching, just watch this. Never
We
mind.
did get it. No, you jinxed it. You really jinxed that
it.
one. We didn't
Apologies,
get to see
guys. My
I hope production did that on purpose, because that would be very funny. But anyway, going into the 8th round, Aimbot Angels, 4 rounds up. Looking like a very dominant start to the map so far. From Zara Kittens only finding 2 so far, as not Odin wants in hand to get them.
Sorry, I still can't get over the replay because we got told that Prod did that on purpose. But anyways, getting back into the round, we're seeing Cap getting a lovely pick onto Nut to begin with, and everyone's just trading one after the other, leaving us in a 3v3 already. You know, Sakura coming in but gets taken down by Bella straight away, and Chips trading onto Bella as well. We're in a 2v2 still. Safina does get blinded by the Skyblind, and the Seekers do come out. Chips gets this spike down, and all Zara and Kittens need to do now is simply just wait. Asher does have an operator in hand, but they just have to wait for them to walk into them and just wait for them to tap this spike. They have so much utility to be able to use. But it's looking like Safina might look to kind of stick this spike. Not quite. It is halved. The Trailblazer coming through. And it's looking like Safina just sticks the spike.
Pros don't fake.
And Asher cleaning them up with the operator. Wow.
Pros don't fake.
I know. We talk about it all the time, but it still surprises me when people just stick.
Absolutely. I mean, like, it looked like it could have gone either way there, to be honest. Zara Kittens obviously being able to get on that. Omen's definitely the more favourable agent for playing B. I think that smokes and flexibility. I'm so good for cut those corners of paranoia as well. But not as well, I think, like, obviously, with the utility. I think Zara Kittens, obviously, losing that round can't feel too good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Zara and Kittens, obviously, this might hurt them just a little bit as they had such a dominating beginning to, you know, this, to the start of this series. But as we see Zara and Kittens just push through, Asher already getting a lovely little pick. But Liz cleaning them up, getting 2, Gab getting a 3rd, getting another as well. And it's all down to one member of Aimbot Angels. Bella left, gets the pick onto Zara, and is now in a 1v2. The Rolling Thunder is available for Zara and Kittens, but I don't know if it would be worth it to use it in this situation. But then again,
Don't
they
jinx
need
it.
all the rounds that they can get. The lockdown is also available online for Bella if she really, really wanted this round. But Bella taps the spike, runs away, but Liz cleans it up straight away. Liz and Gab absolutely dominating that round for Zara and Kittens, giving them a third round on the board.
Absolutely. Liz, they're so good at finding those picks, immediately gained the numbers advantage for Zara and Kittens. They were able to find the space that they needed in that round and were able to get the spike down and play that post plant like they know and love. And Aimbot Angels not being able to do too much there to counter it. It's always one player left so early on, so quickly. Zara and Kittens, we know that they're good. They're not going to leave much space for any error really in those situations.
Yeah, definitely. But what we need to see now is what exactly is going to happen between these two teams in these final few rounds of the half. And as we saw, Asha with a lovely, clean 2K right there. Just a lovely little, she's almost acting as if she's on attack. You know, just kind of running into them, dashing into them, getting a lovely few picks right there. But now we are just going to have to see what Zara and Kittens can do to kind of bring themselves back from this. This is a big deficit, you know, their duelist and their main initiator both being down, meaning they don't have much to be able to push through here. So, I mean, Aimbot Angels, they also have the lockdown available for them, so this is looking like this is going to be a little bit tricky. Nut does take down Chips, leaving Aimbot Angels in a 5v2. This is looking very quickly like it could be a flawless round for Aimbot Angels.
Absolutely. Zara Kittens losing those two players so early on in the round. Asha, such a good, so good at finding those picks. Finds a third there at the end. Those two picks by Asha were so crucial. Asha finally beginning to warm up, being able to find those beginning and entry picks on that jet really begins to open up the rounds for Aimbot Angels.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, like I said, that was a flawless round for Aimbot Angels there, just looking so clean. And as we get to the last round in the half, we are going to be seeing what exactly both of these teams are going to be bringing to kind of make sure that they can secure this. Aimbot Angels looking to secure a higher lead for them. Zara and Kittens looking to close the gap just a little bit. Maybe looking to bring something a bit different on the defense, but we are just going to have to wait and see. Zara and Kittens going for the same typical C push that we've seen them do. Chips TPing in, Sakura just running in, no blast packs used this time. The Brim Molly did go down, the Killjoy setup did go off, the Showstopper being popped as well, but not quite finding anyone, probably, which is what Sakura was hoping. No value being gotten out of that Showstopper, which is such an expensive ultimate as well. Asha taking down Sakura, but Chips trading onto Asha as well. Gab getting stunned by the Trailblazer and unfortunately going down. Nut and Headless getting picks respectfully as well. Chips not aware of Safina behind them, and it's all up to Liz. Is she going to be able to do it? Who knows? It's a lot to ask, but Liz has been so clutch for Zara and Kittens so far. So it's maybe quite possible she gets one, but unfortunately falls to Nut. We have ourselves a 9-3 half on our hands.
9-3 curse. 9-3 curse. It's possible.
It's possible. It's definitely possible, yeah.
I'd like to see it. Zara Kittens falling short in that round. They're able to get that quick execution onto side. They like that C side. It is a bit more favourable to them, obviously, with the Raise and with the Breach. However, Aimbot Angels, they're able to just find these picks in these angles that Zara Kittens just aren't really aware of. They're playing these small, tight corners on C, and Aimbot Angels, they're able to come in, able to find these picks, and able to shut down any attempt of trying to get the spike down.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, we are just seeing kind of how these two teams have been interacting with the map and then interacting with each other, right? So we are really gonna have to see how this goes now that these two teams have switched up their sides. Aimbot Angels on the attack, Zara and Kittens on the defense now. 9-3 at the half. we're going to have to see if Zara and Kittens are really going to be able to clutch up and bring this back. The Killjoy setup has gone off. The Trailblazer has gone out for the side of Aimbot Angels, and Zara looking to just kind of hold this until they possibly get the spike down, but Chips and Zara are just staring down where Nut is positioned, looking to maybe get some picks, and Sakura taking down Bella already. Liz, oh, this fight is so close. Headless taking down both Sakura and Liz, however. Chips getting a pick onto Msafina, and unfortunately gets out alive. Gab getting a pick onto Asha as well. It's a 2v2 for both of these teams, and it's looking like Chips is looking to stick this defuse. Obviously, the stick comes through, and they take the pistol around Gab, taking down Headless as well. Wow, that was really good. Obviously, the mixture of the Omen smoke and then sticking, and then also you have another person in Gab to have to consider when looking to push this, push the spike. That was really well played from Zara and Kittens.
Absolutely. It didn't look too good for them initially as Aimbot Angels found themselves on site, found themselves a couple early entry picks. Zara and Kittens, they tried to collapse on them onto that C site in those tight corners, but they found themselves getting cut off from behind and losing players. Obviously, as we saw, Liz in a bit of an awkward fight there, but Zara and Kittens still able to find it where it matters. They like those situations when we're retaking those small numbers, and they're able to secure those rounds when it matters.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're seeing a round that statistically Zara and Kittens should win. Liz coming in strong with 2 picks already. Asha does take down Zara, and Liz gets taken down by Msafina. Msafina also clearing up Chips as well. This is a 2v2 right now. This is not how this round should be going at all, but Sakura finishing off Msafina as Gab takes down Asha. And I mean, Zara and Kittens won the round, but at a very big cost. 3 members of their team have gone down. This is, yes, it's good for them as they're closing the round gap, right? The round diff. But it hurt them a lot to win that round.
Absolutely. Aimbot Angels, 5 Vandals now we can see on the board. They still dealt a lot of damage to Zara Kittens, as we're seeing a weaker loadout come out for them now. Obviously, in that round, they got like perhaps more than perhaps they should have with those picks, and they still were able to close it out. I mean, 2 rounds off the board obviously for defense, but like you said, they won, but at what cost?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is going to be a bit rough for Zara and Kittens now, especially considering this is when Aimbot Angels are going to have those weapons as well. So this is going to be interesting to see how they can defend their sites. You know, we see the dog just pointing out the Killjoy utility as per usual. The turret is unfortunately out of range, but we're seeing another 3-man flank from Zara and Kittens coming through. They don't quite know that Msafina's here. Takes down one. Liz getting a lovely headshot onto Msafina right there with the Sheriff. Gab picking up a Vandal for herself as well. Zara takes down Asha, but Headless takes down Zara. Bella takes down Liz. Sakura trades onto Bella as well. Sakura, it's a 2v1. It's now a 1v1. It's Headless versus Sakura, and Headless comes out and clutches it.
Headless is warmed up. Headless finally in that clutch. We spoke about a couple maps ago. They weren't quite warmed up. They weren't quite showing their true potential. I was just about to say, Zara Kittens, they're good in these low man scenarios in these late rounds. But such a good clutch there from Headless. 18-7. They're truly being able to find their pace a bit more in this map. And it's so good to see the rest of Aimbot Angels warming up and finding themselves success. Obviously, we could see the 10-5 lead. 5-round lead currently to Aimbot Angels. And that's only the first round of the board for them so far in this attacking half, but they're able to still find these picks and still damage Zara and Kittens even when they're winning these rounds.
Absolutely, and we are seeing, you know, a 5-round lead for Aimbot Angels. Zara and Kittens are 5 rounds behind, being able to even it out. Asha running in, getting a lovely pick onto Zara, but Liz trading onto Bella, leaving us in a 4v4. Liz getting a collat as well, putting us on 3, taking down Headless. Is she going to be able to get the ace? No! Sakura taking down Nut to finish it off. But wow, incredibly well played from Liz. The aim is absolutely on point. That could have been an ace if she really wanted it to. But obviously, Sakura just coming in, cleaning up the round, just making sure they can get as many rounds as possible as we find ourselves at 10-6.
Absolutely. Definitely a very good round there from Liz. Obviously, we can see him top fragging, doing good. Liz, we've seen that play before. We've seen Ash, obviously, on the defense. They're able to hold down that site, get the 4K, and to get such clean picks. And Liz doing the exact same thing there. A whole one-man army for Zara Kittens as they take that round. 3 rounds so far on the defensive side. They're definitely starting to find their pace more on this defense, which obviously they know they like this aggression. So a bit of a switch up on pace from them, definitely. But obviously we can see now the 2 members from Zara Kittens playing a little bit more aggressively on these sight lines at C.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, we are seeing 2 very important ultimates available on the side of Zara and Kittens, you know, with the Showstopper, with the Rolling Thunder. Then Aimbot Angels, they've popped the Blade Storm on Asher. There is the Brimstone ultimate available as well, looking to maybe cause some delay, making sure that, you know, they can't get through any of the choke points. And I mean, we're seeing here Aimbot Angels running through to Seaside. Whoever was on Zara and Kittens holding down C, not quite able to get the picks that they wanted, but Progab taking down Asher, Sakura taking down Nut and Headless. While they have traded back onto Sakura, Aimbot Angels are at a man disadvantage here. This is looking like Zara and Kittens are getting their momentum back to be able to even out the scoreline. Now, Aimbot Angels looking to head more towards the A side here, whereas Zara and Kittens are also moving, but a little bit slowly, just so that they can confirm where the teams actually are going. Obviously, we are seeing a lovely pick from Zara onto Bella, you know, getting the pick with the Nano Swarm, Headless, only a classic in hand, and I believe that's the same for Zafina as well. It's a 2v4 for Aimbot Angels. Obviously, they both have their ultimates, but I don't think it's quite worth using them here. Well, we see Zafina with a Sheriff, my apologies, and then we see Chips just taking down Headless so easily. The Breach Stun comes out, the Sky Flash comes out, and Zafina gets taken down by Liz, putting us at 10-7. I mean, these scores are creeping up closer and closer.
Absolutely. Aimbot Angels had a very dominating lead in the amazing start at the beginning of this half of the attack, but Zara and Kittens now 4 rounds in this half out of the 5. Extremely dominant so far in this half. I mean, obviously, Sakura, the operator in hand, once again, going to be spelling doom probably for Aimbot Angels. And Zara Kittens finally being able to find that pace in this round was pretty good. They played it slightly differently. They let Aimbot Angels come to them. They shut down that attempt quite quickly onto the C site. And then on the A site, again, just a bit of a clear up, really.
Absolutely, yeah. That is definitely what we're kind of what we're seeing here. But you know, Zara and Kittens slowly but surely making their way up back in this series. They looked a little bit shaky last game, but they are back. So let's see what's gonna happen. The Seekers do get popped by Aimbot Angels, looking to just get a little bit extra info and a little bit extra utility. Chips is hiding in this Brim Smoke like their life depends on it. Zara looking to maybe perhaps drop towards drop here. The Brim Smoke does come out as well, but then we see that Aimbot Angels have got the spike down. The Rolling Thunder coming out from Liz. Sakura running in with the Showstopper, getting 2. There's 1 more left in tree, but I don't know if they quite oh, never mind. They took the door. The blind coming in through. Headless takes down Zara, takes down Sakura as well. Liz getting the pick on to Nut, and it's looking like this is going to be... Wait, Liz gets taken down, and Headless clutching the round with a 4K after what was such an incredible kind of retake from Zara and Kittens. Headless coming in and clutching it out for Aimbot Angels, putting us at 11-7.
There were milliseconds left on that defuse. That was so close. I almost thought Zara Kittens had it there, despite the fact that Headless managed to find the pick of 1, but the flick immediately and spray into the box to shut down the spike defuse. God, that was close. That was extremely close. Aimbot Angels looked like they weren't going to win that one at all, as that was such a good entry to the showstopper by Zara and Kittens and Sakura. Finding those 2 picks and opening up the retake. Zara Kittens really should have had that. They had the numbers advantage, but Aimbot Angels... They were still able to win it.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, we're really just gonna have to see how this goes, right? This game has been so back and forth. Liz getting 2 with the aftershock. Zara getting a pick with the Nano Swarm as well, we're just seeing so many utility kills. Zara taking down Asha as well. Safina getting 2 to make 3 in total. She only has 47 HP left to her name, and she has to take down both Sakura and Gab. Just planting away from their vision. The Trailblazer coming in, looking to maybe get some info and stun them, but no. The spike is getting planted yet again, and they're just waiting for her to swing out of at least one of the angles. And she does, takes down Sakura, but unfortunately not able to clutch it out with the ace, and Gab finishing off Safina to bring our score to 11-8, leaving us at only a 3-round difference again.
Absolutely. Zara Kittens, they're finding so much more pace and success in this defending half. We saw that obviously in the first half, they weren't finding too many rounds, but this is a much more even scoreline than we ever thought. Obviously, we could see there on the scoreboard 5 rounds as opposed to 2 to Aimbot Angels. It's looking like a close score. Aimbot Angels, they only need 2 more to win, but Zara Kittens, they could still close out this map and this series.
Definitely, yeah. I definitely think that Zara and Kittens are getting that, that confidence back that they really need to be able to come through and clutch this series out and clutch this map out, actually. 3 rounds is not a lot if you think about it. We see the breach stun come in and stun up most of the members of Aimbot Angels. Headless coming in with the Trailblazer, looking to just get a little bit of information about where the rest of the members of Zara and Kittens are. Sakura with this Phantom looking to hopefully spray through the smoke a little bit, getting a bit of damage onto Headless on the sky as well, which is kind of what you're really looking for when you're spraying through a smoke with a Phantom. But as we can see, there are 3 ultimates online for the side of Zara and Kittens. We have the Omen, we have the Lockdown, and we have the Seekers as well. And then at Aimbot Angels, they only still have the Hellfire that Brimstone has been holding for quite a while, actually. So we're just going to have to see what these teams do with these ultimates, but it's looking like Aimbot Angels are actually going to be pushing A here. Asha takes down Gab, but Liz and Sakura finishing up the rest of the members of Aimbot Angels. Does Sakura know the Bella is hiding just behind that smoke? Maybe the Boombot will reveal her. Very possibly, but no. Sakura taking down Bella, and Headless has run all the way to Seaside with the spike, half HP, a stinger in hand, looking to plant, and is now in a 1v4 with a stinger.
Sakura, such a tall, sorry, not Sakura, Headless, such a tall order now for him with his Sheriff, and not able to close out a round, obviously. 1v4 with a Sheriff and stinger in hand. Zara Kittens is going to be looked to defusing that now, and they got the ultimates coming online now, and this game has suddenly got a lot closer.
Definitely, yeah. I think we don't always expect these games to go as close as we thought, but we're just gonna have to see where this goes, because there's only 2 rounds between these 2 teams now, and this is looking just so close, obviously. So yeah, let's just see where we go with this. Aimbot Angels on 11, Zara and Kittens on 9. This has been such a close game already. So we are going to see Liz pulling in with 24 kills.
Top fragging. You love to see it.
You
Definitely
do love to see it, especially when it's like
player.
The non-duelists.
Yeah,
like, top fragging,
exactly. An important player. And yeah, like you said, non-duelist, definitely pulling more of their weight for this team.
Definitely, yeah. But now we're seeing Aimbot Angels go towards the Seaside yet again. But we do have this Killjoy setup already prepared, but there is the Lockdown coming through from Bella, looking to push away all of the members of Zara and Kittens from this side, and hopefully get a free entry as well. Asha going towards CT, but not quite getting anyone. Aimbot Angels, Zara getting one with the Nanoswarm, taking one down as well, but Asha is taking damage, but they're just cleaning up the members of Zara and Kittens one by one. Gab still towards CT here, but does get Omen blinded. Asha trying to just run away from the objective, and everyone is going more towards main. Asha may be looking to swing through here and get a bit of a pick, but no. Gab takes her down straight away. It's a 2v2. The Brimstone ultimate is still available. They are going to either need to bait that out or take him down before it gets popped, and there it is. The Brimstone ult gets taken down, and Gab takes down and finishes them off as well. Zara and Kittens able to get the defuse, putting us at 11-10.
This is going to be a close match. This is going to be really close, obviously. But it's only a 1 round difference between these two teams. And Aimbot Angels already fighting 1 round this entire half. Sorry, even 2 rounds. Obviously, we could see that. On the defending side, Zara and Kittens have been able to find so much success so far in this half that what's stopping them from continuing this momentum is Aimbot Angels really struggling to find, even though they only need 2 rounds, they're not being able to find anything. As obviously we can see now from the loadouts, they can't afford such a strong loadout to fight off Zara Kittens anymore, which they're going to be going aggressive. They've got the ultimates to do so, they've got the weapons to do so, and we know that they can play this aggressive style and find the success.
Absolutely, yeah, and I mean, if you think about it, Aimbot Angels, they're only 2 rounds away from being able to win. Zara and Kittens, they're 3. This game is so neck and neck, is so incredibly close, and we're seeing the lockdown come out from Zara as well, making sure to keep all members of Aimbot Angels away from those sites that they're holding. No, looking to maybe get a pick or 2, but gets taken down by the showstopper. Sakura still looking for more. 4 members of Aimbot Angels are all positioned up towards the A site here. Liz taking Asher down with her as well. Obviously, Headless on 21 HP. The breach stun coming in as well. This is looking dire for Aimbot Angels on low HP. Not very good weapons either. Zara and Kittens looking like they might just clutch this out of his. Sakura finishing them off. Emsafina did get the pick onto Liz, but it's all up to Bella with the Ghost in a 1v4. The paint shells come out as well, but these guys on Zara and Kittens are just going to be watching this spike like a hawk, looking to hopefully do something about that. And yes, Sakura finishing off Bella with a 4K. 11-11. Wow.
This is close.
This is so close. This is definitely the kind of games we expect to see in Grands.
Absolutely. Aimbot Angels, this doesn't look too good for them. They've got 2 rounds so far this entire half. And Zara Kittens, look at that like 4-round streak that they have. They've got the weapons for it. They have the economy for this. Headless not even being able to buy full shields of this to defend off Zara Kittens. That they know that they're gonna have to. I mean, it's make or break for them, really. Aimbot Angels have to force this to stop Zara and Kittens getting away with it.
Absolutely, yeah. And as we're already kind of so down on time in this round already, we just have to see, ooh, lovely few shots coming in from Chips, just getting, you know, Nut down low so quickly, but obviously not quite landing the critical shot that we were hoping for. But obviously, Zara and Kittens, they have the Rolling Thunder online. It's going to be very, very good for them, keeping Aimbot Angels out if they go for the retake and go for the defuse. Now we have the Killjoy setup from Zara set up on C-side as well. And I mean, Zara and Kittens are just so good at reading where Aimbot Angels are going, as they do have these setups often where Aimbot Angels are going. We see the breach stun come in and the nano swarms go off. The Killjoy turret has been set off yet again as well. But it's looking like Aimbot Angels are still committed to pushing this C-side. The Brim smokes are down. The Brimmy Stimmy came out. They're looking to get the defuse right now. And here we have the aftershock coming out from Liz as well. Now just getting this spike down. Oh, but not quite. Bella getting a pick. Well, no, Gab getting a pick onto Bella. Sakura and Liz also cleaning up as well. Zara getting one as well. Zara getting 2. A flawless round from Zara and Kittens to put them on not just match point, series point as well.
Absolutely. I'd be taking time out right now if I was Aimbot Angels. This is do or die right now for them. Zara Kittens, match point, series point. It's not looking too good for them. You've got a 5-round lead for them. Aimbot Angels have to do something here to stop them. They tried to go for that C-site hit. They weren't able to get it, and they went to go back off, and Zara Kitten's just able to hit them where it hurts.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, if you look at the buy from the side of Aimbot Angels as well, it's not looking too good for them. They don't have full loadouts. They don't have the strongest weapons. Whereas Zara and Kittens, they have everything they could want to be able to use for this round. We see the utility coming up. We see the aftershocks. We see the Brim mollies not kind of trying to push in, and Chips already gets the pick as well, the Trailblazer coming in, not quite able to get anything. Liz and Chips are both so prepared with their blind. Zara getting a pick onto M. Safina as well. Chips finishing off Asher. It's now a 1v5. And Sakura, who else to finish off? Who else to finish off?
Who else could it be?
Our brilliant set. And here we have it, everyone. Zara and Kittens are your University Esports UK and Ireland Women and Non-Binary Winter 2023 champions. Wow, that was such a great set to watch, I think, actually.
Absolutely.
That was so good.
I didn't think we'd get that many maps as we did. It got a lot close, obviously. We saw Aimbot Angels having a lot more success in those later maps. They weren't able to close it out, unfortunately, but we saw some good plays for them regardless.
We did. We definitely saw, I think, the best out of both of these teams. Obviously, Zara and Kittens being very, very dominant in the two maps, and then having a big comeback towards the end of map 4 there. But then also, Aimbot Angels, they looked so good on map 3 and like the beginning half of map 4 as well. So for one final time, let's look at these replays from this game. Wow. I mean, this was just so good, I think. And we can see, you know, the clean picks, the utility usage, the clutches. This one was probably my favorite game that we've watched so far.
Absolutely. It was such a close score for both teams. Both teams had those moments where they're able to find these explosive picks, these insane clutches. It was just so close overall that at so many points it could have gone either way. A lovely clutch there from Liz. That's a favourite one. That's one for highlight reel.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think Liz is going to be very excited and very happy with herself with that one. But yeah, no, I mean, Liz especially, I'm not trying to be biased, I promise, but she has but she has had some incredible clutches all throughout this entire series and has been so beneficial. Then you see plays like this from Nut with the Odin. You shouldn't be even able to do that with an Odin.
Of all weapons.
You shouldn't be able to do that with an Odin. That was insane. And then obviously we've seen a handful of operator plays from Asher and Sakura here. We've seen some crazy sprays. We've seen some spike sticks that shouldn't have even happened.
We've seen Chip just sticking a spike.
Yeah, and then we've seen Headless do something like this, and we see Liz with this 4K as well. Like, this was just incredible. We have seen so much from both of these teams in this set, and also the previous weeks as well. Because don't forget, we watched Aimbot Angels beat Bubble Bath week 1. We watched Zara and Kittens beat Bubble Bath week 2. And now we've seen Zara and Kittens come on top, which I'd like to point out, this is the only set that Aimbot Angels have lost. This is the only series. This is the only time I think they've even dropped a map either, because they've had a perfect record all throughout the upper bracket, but then they meet Zara and Kittens here in the grand finals and they fall.
The lower bracket run.
Definitely. But yeah, I mean, that's all we have for now, but we are going to go to a quick break. And then we will be back with an interview from Zara herself, from Zara and Kittens.
From Zara and Kittens, the one and only.
We will be back.
they're not. Super with the thread and only fans rooting on them this round of the
Everyone, if you hate snakes, then this snake will end it here for the double kill points of Kyrie on the back of this fight. Cancel's back and forth, and she
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the University Esports UK and Republic of Ireland Women and Non-Binary Winter Valorant Grand Finals. We are joined by our lovely, lovely winner here, Zara, without her kittens, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's
Didn't bring him this time.
No, but first of all, I just want to say a huge congratulations to you guys. You had a brilliant, brilliant run throughout this tournament. Obviously, maybe if we ignore like your first set, but then your lower bracket run was great, and then you won. So.
Yeah, it was a bit of a rough week on the first week of was it playoffs?
Yeah.
One of our teammates actually had mold poisoning,
Oh.
and I was lagging, so we had like the like perfect mixture for success.
Exactly. Well, how do you feel about winning? Like you've won the whole thing.
Yeah, it feels great. We're slaying out here, you know. I mean, other than the set, which we got a little bit silly goofy, but we ball. Like, you know, everyone's allowed the moment to be silly goofy.
Of course, of course.
How are you guys feeling so far off that win? Obviously, you guys have a bit of game change experience. What's next for Zara and Kittens?
Zara and Kittens. Spring finals.
Yeah.
The lower bracket run again?
Hopefully, you know, they keep the PC away from the mold. That would be kind of nice. But you never know. Who might be feeling silly goofy again and just like move it back. But
Exactly. I mean, how do you guys feel about like your performance as a whole? Because obviously you guys have done so well. I saw it all on Twitter. I saw the whole thing of like everyone trying to win University Esports Winter Finals, but Zara and Kittens exist, and it's just like
Yeah.
no. How do you guys feel about like your whole experience doing this?
I think it's been really good. Like I feel this year, like especially like this split has been a big step up from the other years. There's obviously a lot more participation and a lot more like just like everyone's made an effort to like even like say that like the lower teams, they're still trying to like work on their teamwork together, which is like good to see.
No, definitely.
I've not got anything
Oh,
else, honestly,
I'll,
but congratulations again. The lower
yeah,
bracket
no.
run.
I guess kind of finally, it's like, is there anything you want to say to anyone watching or any of your teammates?
Thanks to my mum for sending me a Costa gift card. It's been well spent.
What, the late night Valorant with the Costa coffee?
It was meant for my assignments, but I needed one today, I can't lie.
No, definitely. Anything to say to your teammates, to your kittens?
Meow. And thanks
That's gonna
Steven as
get-
well, because otherwise he'll murder me.
That's going to get gift.
That is going to get a gift, probably.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But no, well, if we have no more questions, that is going to be the end of our interview and the end of our stream. So I'm just going to say some quick thank yous already. First of all, thank you, Zara, for coming to
No
the
worries.
interviews. You guys did amazing in this winter season. We would also like to thank Confetti for letting us do the studio finals here. And a big, big thank you to all of the students downstairs helping with the production, I'm sure.
Shout out
They're
production.
They're going to show us a little bit of the Snoop Cam again. Hi, guys.
Hello, production.
Thank you.
We love all of you.
We
You're all
love you
amazing.
guys. You did amazing. This whole production wouldn't be a thing without them. So thank you to our production for that. But then also thank you guys so much for watching the University Esports UK and Republic of Ireland Women and Non-Binary Winter Valorant season. We have had so much fun. It's been, I need to thank you. Thank you for casting
okay,
with me
it's okay, I can
these
go.
past few weeks. It has been absolutely wonderful. And
It's been great to
yeah,
be here. It's
it has
been a good experience.
It's been very good. So, thank you all so much for watching. We will catch you again, hopefully, in the spring. In the spring. So
Hopefully.
we will catch you all next time. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Oh.
don't wanna fall for you, oh no. But you make it so hard. Watching you dance all night, baby, is making me fall hard.
One enemy remaining.
Trying to take a deep breath, but I just can't control my lungs. Ooh. Trying to hide my cold sweat, but I just keep on talking in tongues. It's a funny situation that I got myself into. I can't help my own frustration, 'cause I think, yeah, I think I like it.
One enemy remaining.
I think I like it. Got nothing to lose. 'Cause I think I like it. Tell me if you like me too. How can you move the way you do? It's making me crazy, yeah. You're moving just like you on the room. Make it look easy. I wanna take you away to somewhere we can be by ourselves. I see you looking my way, so maybe it's not all in my head. It's a funny situation that I got myself into. I can't help my own frustration, 'cause I think, yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it. Got nothing to lose. 'Cause I think I like it. Tell me if you like me too.
One enemy remaining. Spike down
You must think that I'm a restless case because I ran away, because I ran away. If you listen to the words I say, you know that I'm okay, you know it's just a phase. Don't think I'm leaving 'cause I'm not at all. And if you get hurt, it's unintentional. I just wanted you to realize that I'm the one you like, that I'm the one you like. So where do like I do. All I ever wanted was to make it through. Tell me, how about you? How about you? So